Hello, everybody, and welcome to the University Esports Masters 2024 Rocket League Swiss qualifier. My name is Orion, and I will be taking you through the matches today, joined by Alec at Lecky Spec. We've got 6 games for you today, all best of fives, all Swiss. Nobody going home just yet, but we have tiebreakers tomorrow as well. But yeah, we're going to be starting off with round 1 here.
Yeah, so starting off with round number 1, we are going to be watching Ferret and Roehampton Esports Black. Now, both these teams are kind of middle of the pack teams, if I'm standing correct.
Yep, in terms of seeding at least, yeah.
Yeah, so will be a pretty good game to see. Now, going on to the calendar for UEM, we can see currently, so we are on the Swiss phase. May 4th and tiebreakers, as you mentioned, will be tomorrow. However, playoffs are going to be on the 11th and with the grand final on the 12th. So there's a lot for you to watch coming up shortly.
Yeah, we've got a €2,100 prize pool for the top 4 teams, split amongst those guys. €10,050 going to first place, €600 goes to second, third is €300, and €150 for fourth place. So we've got 16 teams, so a quarter of those teams are going to be in the prize money. And we start with 16 today. By the end of tomorrow, we will be down to 8. And they will then go into that playoff bracket, which I believe is double elimination.
Yeah, so a lot to play for, as you have mentioned. Now, going on to today's leaderboard, the top 8 will progress further into the tournament. And we are, like I mentioned, we are going to be seeing Roehampton and Ferret, 2 middle of the pack teams. So it is going to be a very, very interesting stream.
Yeah, it's we're starting off, as you said, with Roe Black versus Ferret. So Ferret right now are the 8th seed, Roe are the 9th seed. So obviously first round of Swiss, first seed plays last seed, and you work your way down to the middle. So we've gone for that first match, as we believe it will probably give us the closest match on stream for round 1. But obviously we don't know what the fixtures are going to be going forward, as is the Swiss stage. But yeah, we're aiming to get one match to you every hour on the hour. We might get through that schedule slightly quicker, but I think we're probably, as we've got a long day, we're going to need to take some breaks in between, just to, give the players time to breathe, give you guys time to, go and get some lunch, go and get some snacks, whatever you want to do, and give us time to get our voices back as well, because, yeah, we're in for the long haul today here, Alec.
Yeah, definitely we are. Now, I believe we are just going to be getting into our first game very shortly. Ferret versus Roehampton Black. Any predictions?
I mean, for me, it's got to be Roe Black. Having casted the English Rocket League scene extensively, their results have they've only kind of really been second best to their A team in Rogue Gold. So yeah, 4th in NSC Winter 2023, 2nd in Amazon University Esports Winter 2023, 3rd in NSC Spring, 2nd in Amazon University Esports Spring, also top 32 UR Winter. Croatian team Ferret, hailing from the University of Osijek, or Osijek. I don't know how to speak Croatian, so I'm definitely butchering that. I don't know a lot about them. They're an unknown entity. They could surprise Roe Black here, but yeah, my bias is definitely with the team from the UK.
Yeah, not trying to be biased, but Roe Black is who we are going to want to see on top, and we are in the middle of game number 1, Roe Black versus Ferret. On stream, first game of the day, we are going to see Roe Black on the orange, Ferret on the blue side.
Yeah, Roe Black, we usually see Neoquan, Yotam, and DJ. Jacob, I don't know if they're potentially using a substitute here. Yacht is Yotam, so they do have 2 of their normal roster, but I'll have to check to see if Jacob is a substitute coming in or just a name change from DJ. And then on the side of Ferret, we should have Murky, Vashi, and Yerk, who I believe that's who we're seeing on the pitch. Yes, that is correct. But we are going to get a first goal coming through here on the side of Roblack for Neoquan.
Yeah, Jacob with the pass over to Neoquan, who's just able to slot that in the middle of the net. Nothing for Jerk to do there. That was a perfectly placed goal, and that's going to put Roblack 1 up with 3 minutes 36 remaining in the game.
Yep, seems like Roblack have had the better of the offense so far, controlling the boost, keeping the ball in the Croatians' half. Neoquan takes another shot at the near post, but that one saved across. Defensive rotations coming through there for Ferret. And it's picked up in the midfield by Jacob, who tries to get it over the top of everyone. Can't quite do so. Yotam into the mixer. But defense holding pretty firmly for Ferret. They have let slip once already. Nice demo, though, on the offensive side. But it doesn't seem that they can really convert it into a scoring opportunity.
Yeah, no, we are going to have to see a lot more demos, I believe. Ferret, if they take these demos and the bumps, will open up the chances that they have. But Jacob right now, maybe looking for a pinch, isn't going to be able to get it. Is going to go into the corner, but Neoquan is going to make a pass out into the middle. There is going to be a shot, but it is going to go a bit too high. And now we're getting the first real opportunity for Ferret to make a play.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see when Ferret get on the board here. But, almost at second and off the bar as well. Could still be in. Yes, it is. Neoquan finding the top left corner there. It was just an onslaught of shots from Roblack, and the defense ultimately couldn't deal with it in the end.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure put on that goal there, and just you can't keep up with a lot of pressure, and that's going to bring us to 2-0 in favour of Roblack, but there's still plenty of time for Ferret to bring this back around. As we see on the roof right now, trying to go for a shot. He's going to go with a pass, actually, over to Jerk, setting that right up in the middle of the field, and there's a shot for Ferret, and that is going to go in. That's going to bring us to 2-1.
Yep, Ferret with their first goal. Roblack just, couldn't deal with it there. Neoquan was expecting a shot, but I think it was Vashi put it onto the backboard, wrong-footed his opponent, and Murky there to convert it. So cutting the deficit in half, 2 minutes 30 still left on the clock here. And we'll see if the Croatians are able to completely overcome that 2-goal deficit, as that's quite an optimistic effort from Vashi. And the follow-up from Murky almost coming through. Neoquan, can he get the flip reset? Not quite, just didn't have the boost in the tank. But you can see Roblack there looking for those counter-attacking plays when Ferret are overcommitting.
Yeah, you can see now with a great opportunity, but Neoquan is going to bring that onto the backboard. Jacob now with a shot over to the side wall. You can see Yotam maybe with an opportunity to score, but that is going to be intercepted by Jerk. Maybe with an open net here, but there isn't going to be a chance. Now the Croatians, Ferret, are on the attack. Maybe with a shot here, and it is not going to go in. With 1 minute 50 remaining, we might see Yotam with a shot. It's going to go in, and that's going to be 3-1.
Yeah, Yotam there, beautifully calm under pressure. 2 players committed, recognised it was in the 1v1, so just opted to take it slowly, try and ask the question of Murky there, and finds the shot over the top. So 2-goal lead restored now for Roblack. I think they're definitely looking the better team in round 1.
Yeah, definitely. You can tell they're just offensive, they're defensive, they're all over it, but it could just be the first game jitters, you know. You're playing in the UEM, of course, and there is going to be that first game jitters, but Roblack look like they don't have those jitters. That could have been an incredible shot there.
Yeah, Roblack, hugely mechanical players. Like, as I say, I would probably put them at second best in the UK, only behind Roehampton Esports Gold, who are playing as Roehampton TLR in this tournament. But I've known them for the past year as Ro Gold. So, yeah, those 2 teams from Roehampton are basically the cream of the crop in the UK. And I did think that Ferret would perhaps struggle. We maybe haven't seen them at their best yet, as you say. They might just have kind of the jitters going into this big European tournament. I mean, they did place 9th, 12th in UR Winter, compared to Roblack, who only managed a top 32 finish, being eliminated in the group stage. UR Uni Rocketeers, for those who are watching this and don't know, was a European University Esports tournament that basically fed into the Psionics run college Kabul. So if you're doing well in Uni Rocketeers, that basically means that you're one of the top teams in Europe. So Ferret finishing 9th, 12th place there in that playoff bracket definitely shows that they're capable. But right now they are losing in quite dramatic fashion to this Roehampton team.
Yeah, right now they're finding it incredibly difficult as we go 6-1 with a minute remaining on the clock. And we've not really seen Ferret put up any sort of offensive or defensive plays in this game. I mean, they had that one goal where I believe Roblox just let the defense slip, and that could have been a really good solo play there. But we have Yotam now getting it off of the backboard. Jerk now maybe with an open net, but Jacob is going to be in the way. Demo is going to go out. That's going to go back into the blue corner now. We are going to see Yotam maybe with an interception. He is going to get a touch. It's not a touch that he's looking for.
Yeah, I'm wondering how this series is going to pan out as the 1-2 passing play between Neo Kwan there. Almost coming through for them, but yeah, this, I don't know. You see a game 1 scoreline like this, and it doesn't really fill you with confidence that the losing team can really come back and challenge. I mean, they have got what is essentially a consolation goal here. But yeah, even 6-2, Black really need to fall off, and Ferret really need to grow into the series if I kind of want to give them any chance of getting that round 1 victory.
Yeah, a scoreline of 6-2 is not going to be the best for the Eagle, let's just say that, as we're looking to the final 10 seconds. Doesn't look like that scoreline is going to change. However, maybe Yotam's taking one for the road with a flip reset. He isn't going to get it. And that is going to be a 6-2 scoreline for the first game.
Yep, quite the statement from Black. They're definitely here to compete. But I don't think we've seen Ferret at their best yet. Like, just looking at the individual players, they look mechanical enough. Like, I imagine there's at least one SSL on that team. I think Black is full SSL team, mind. But yeah, I think Ferret have still kind of yet to show their full hand yet. Black are pretty much playing as I would expect them to. But we'll see what Ferret have to offer.
Yeah, this is still high-level Rocket League at the end of the day.
For sure.
But 6-2 scoreline is going to be a bit of a letdown for Ferret. However, it is still very much high-level Rocket League play. So you could see Ferret Esports bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, the stats there told quite a damning tale. I think it was like over 15 shots put onto the Ferret net by Roehampton compared to just the 4 by Ferret themselves. So, yeah, there's got to be a big shift in momentum here for Ferret to really get a strong hold in the series. Right now, I feel like it would be wrong to not predict a sweep, but you never know. Like, anything can happen in Rocket League, and it usually does.
Yeah, anything can happen, and we are going to see if that's the case as we go into game number 2. Yotam with a great opportunity already off the bat on net. It's going to be saved, however, and we're seeing Black take a very aggressive stance in game number 2. They're trying to keep the same scoreline.
Oh my, look at that. The pass out from the corner and the bump as well. Neoquan putting in so much work there. Jumps onto the wall, sees Vashi, gets it over, bumps him out of the way as well. And Yerk is just a sitting duck in net as that shot goes over the top. And only 15 seconds gone in this game.
And an incredible first goal to Black. And now we are going to maybe see the Croatians crumble a little bit. That's going to be a bit of an upset. 15 seconds for a goal. It's not the way that you want your first game or your second game legend to go, especially with a 6-2 scoreline in the first. You see Neoquan now pick up a big boost. Be a pass out, but that's going to be intercepted. Now Jake can take his time a bit, send it high. Doesn't have a lot of boost in the tank, and that's going to be easily saved. We might just see that go in the top right. We are Neoquan with a goal.
Yep, top shelf from Neoquan. You saw the double commit there. Vashi and Murky both going for it, out of position at the front post, and Yerk tries. He just couldn't quite make the touch to keep the ball out. So Rose scoring 2 in the opening minute here. And I don't know, it's starting to feel a bit insurmountable, isn't it, for Ferret? I mean, they're trying their best. You can definitely see the talent that the team possesses, but it just seems like Roe at the moment is the better team. They're controlling the pace, controlling the possession. They've got the offense, and yeah, the defense of Ferret just can't seem to keep up with Roe right now.
Yeah, Roe are playing an extremely aggressive game. They're not letting Ferret take any chances, and Neoquan is going to stick on this ball with a pinch, maybe up to pass. It's going to go up off the backboard. It's going to give Bjork a good little touch to stop that from going in. But that was almost a bump in the net. And we're not seeing Ferret. They haven't had a single chance yet to put this ball on net.
Yeah, and we're not really seeing them get out of their own half. It's almost an even worse situation than in the first game. The defense is holding, like you can see the rotations coming through, but yeah, Roehampton are just so good at breaking them down, forcing more than one player to jump with an awkward ball onto the backboard or just over the top. And if you bait out enough defenders, eventually they'll just be starved on boost, and you'll get those goals. As we see another one come through here, the double tap blowing the defense wide open, and Jacob there to convert and send Roehampton into a 3-0 lead.
Yotam with a pass down to Jacob is just sitting there because he knows that the ball is going to come down to him. And Roblox, they're looking like the team have more experience at the moment. Mind you, this is still very high level Rocket League. But with Roblox, there's always someone where they need to be, and that is also going to go in as well. This is a 4-0 game.
Yeah, 4 unanswered goals. It feels like game 2 firmly belongs to Roblox as well. Yotam placement on that one off the crossbar. I mean, the defense was pretty well set up there. You had a player on the backboard, one near post, and one in the middle of the goal, but still, even with that strong defensive setup, the shot placement is that good from Roblox that they're still able to break through.
Yeah, that placement was incredible. Like all the other goals have been, though, the placement is on target. But now we're seeing the first opportunity for Ferret. Is going to go over to the sidewall. We're going to see a good challenge there over Jacob just with a free ball. Now maybe on net, but that isn't going to be the case. Neoquan is going to clear it. Now over Jacob, the demo is going to go out. And this could be a real chance for Ferret, but it isn't going to look that way.
Pulled that one a bit early. Was just off target, but could have quite easily been turned in. Jacob opting to put that one onto the backboard and trying to bait out the defense. Demo in the middle of the field. Is it going to be an infield passing play? Yes, it is. Neoquan converts for 5 unanswered goals in 3 minutes here. I mean, if the first game looked dire, this game is like... It feels like round 1 is definitely going to be going to Roe here. I can't really see any other eventuality other than a sweep now. And I think Ferret will have success going forwards. Like, I don't want to completely count them out, but I know how good this Roblox team is. Like, they are probably one of the best teams in Europe alongside Roe Gold. So yeah, I would expect any team to struggle against these guys, to be honest.
Yeah, with a reputation like that, a 5-0 scoreline is to be expected. And with first game jitters now, you're kind of seeing that isn't the case. Ferret, they're just not able to really put up any sort of attack against this Roblox team who just seem to be dominating at the moment. But there might be a little chance here. Never know. Jacob now on the ball. Is going to get a touch, and that is going to convert to a demo as well. A shot from Yotam is just going to leave the net open, and that's going to bring the game to 6-0.
6 goals. It feels more like a case of how many can Roehampton score now. Like, they're having no trouble putting it in the back of the net, and Ferret, I think, are going to even struggle to get on the board here. Like, their offense hasn't been lackluster, but they're just kind of sending one player at a time, and Roe are dealing with it beautifully, as we see almost some freestyling there. Yotam going off the ceiling behind his teammate. So I think Roe at this point are kind of just in cruise control. They know that they're outplaying their opponents pretty handily. You can see Neoquan there with the pre-jump. So yeah, I think at this point Roe probably know it's in the bag and are just vibing and seeing this one out.
Yeah, definitely you can tell that they're just having the best game of their life, it seems. And Ferret, they're not having... I don't know, they're just not able to put up anything. This Roblox team is just incredible. Their offense, their defense. But here's a shot. It's going to be saved by Yotam. That is on target as well. We're going into the final 30 seconds of the game. And that's going to be 7-0 in favour of Roblox.
Yeah, just a mistake there from Jörg. I don't know if he knew too much about it, but ended up putting it towards his own net, and it was up to Vashi to make the touch, but Jacob there with the goal. 7 goals now. I don't know how many shots they've had. It's probably double that. But are we going to get the Brazil scoreline? Yes, we are. Question
And Ferret,
answered
they're going to take
immediately.
that. Yeah, Ferret, they're going to take us to the Brazil. You know, with a goal like that, I believe Roblox, they might have just been memeing there. They might have just wanted the Brazil. But Ferret, they're going to take it. They're going to take the 1 goal from this game.
Yeah, I mean, we picked this series because we thought it would be close. Like, this is the 7th and 8th seed. Obviously, with the way the Swiss format works, playing each other in the first round. But yeah, Roblox definitely seemed to be the stronger side here. That UR result for the Croatians, I believe they were playing with the same team. So I don't really know what's happened here. It just looks like Roblox have kind of surprised them a bit. I would say that we might see a different story in Game 3, but my heart really doesn't believe it.
Yeah, it could just be down to anything. Could not be their day. You never know, but with a scoreline like that, yeah, that's incredible. 2 shots for Ferret.
Yeah,
You just got
compared to the 19 of Roehampton.
Yeah, with a scoreline like that, you're not going to be confident going into game number 3.
No. I think this series feels pretty much over, but we will obviously have to play out game number 3. But I feel like my prediction of Roehampton is holding up pretty nicely. So 1-1 for the day. But yeah, I mean, Roe are probably, in that case, going to outperform their seeding, I would have to say, coming in as the, I believe it was 7th seed, 9th seed. Ferret are actually seeded higher than Roe. So Roe will actually take that 8th seed spot now, once game 3 is all done and dusted.
Yeah.
And we'll see who they end up playing in the next round. But we will be following 2 different teams in the next round, more than likely. Unless we see a particularly good matchup that includes one of these teams. Perhaps Roe versus Roe round 2 could be quite juicy.
Yeah, it definitely could be very, very good. Could be a good game, but we are going to go into game number 3 now. But it's going to convert to a goal immediately from Roblox. It's going to be 1-0, and Ferret, I think they've just come to realise that they're not going to win this series.
Yeah, I think they maybe realised that at about 4-0 in game 1, to be honest. But you know, they've still got 5 more series today. They can't dwell on this result. They'll definitely be able to take down some of the lower seeded teams. Like, as you say, it's still high level Rocket League. All 3 players, just looking at them individually, seem like they are all fairly competent. So I'd expect them maybe not to make the cut in terms of playoffs, given that they're losing to Roblox here. But I think that they can definitely have some good results over the course of the day.
Yeah, definitely they could have some incredibly good results. It is 1-1 though, so it does look like they are gonna, be a bit more optimistic this game, but the demo from the up one is gonna go out. Jacob now, the touch over to Ashi, and that's gonna be a passing play over to Yota. Maybe the double tap, he is gonna miss it. It does just gonna look like Roblox now. They are going for the flashy plays because they know they have this in the bag.
Yeah, I think Roe at this point are just kind of chilling, really. It doesn't seem like they're that bothered about scoring the 7 goals that were put firmly into the back of Ferret's net in the last game or 2. But they're just tapping the ball to each other now with the passing plays. Yotam puts a fast shot on net, but it's down low and not going to really do anything. And that one is, though, just shot after shot onto the backboard, breaks down the defense. See how much boost was on the side of Ferret. Vashi in net with a full tank, actually, but yeah, it just had Murky in front of him with 0. Probably just a bit of hesitation there. Feeling like he couldn't go for the ball because he didn't want to overtake his teammate, but ultimately that has cost them a goal there. Potentially just some better comms needed, maybe. If you've got that player in front with no boost, just need to call that out and sort yourselves out on defense.
Yeah, definitely. But now 2-1 to Roblox. Jacob now, maybe a touch, isn't going to get it. Yotam. Gonna sit there with 78 boost in the tank. Neo Quantity is already up, and Yotam maybe with a shot is gonna go right under York, and that is gonna secure a 3-1 goal line for Roblox.
Yeah, it was a nice little pass over from Yerk over towards Murky. Like, they're doing the right things on defense in trying to pass their way out of the defense instead of just booming the ball and giving possession away. But Row are just so switched on and reading the game so fast that pass didn't make it to its intended target because Row had already pre-jumped and then turned it straight back around into a goal-scoring opportunity. So I think that is kind of the catalyst for the series. Ferret are doing the right things, but Roehampton are just reading the game better, reading the game faster, and are just outplaying their opponents in every area of the pitch.
Yeah, they definitely are. They're definitely the superior team going into this game. Jacob with a nice little touch there. It's just an open net for him. Flick this up. It's going to be easy. It's going to be 4-1 for him. Now, yeah, so we are going to go into the final 2 minutes and a half. Yotam on the ball, maybe looking for a bit of a flip reset here. He isn't going to get it, but it's going to be a miss from, I believe, York, and that is just going to go in.
I mean, you had to give him the respect there. Neoquan also was bumping players, so Murky wasn't able to go for it. And yeah, Yerk again having to wait for Murky to go for that ball before reacting to it. And by that point, it was too late. So despite the mechanical play not coming off, the ball still finds its way into the back of the net there for a 5-1 scoreline at half-time. I mean, if Row keeps scoring at this rate, it will be 10-1 by the time we get to the end of this game.
Yeah, and you just kind of think they are, as you can see Yotam jumping up there, they are just going to be going for these flashy plays now. Get some good clips in whilst you can, because you know you have the game secured already. Might as well go for it. And this Ferret team, they just know they don't have this game in the bag now, but you never know. 2 minutes. I'm not predicting that they get any more than maybe 3 goals this game, though.
Yeah, I mean, they've scored, what, 3 goals, 4 goals all series, compared to Row, who are like in the 20s. Well, there's 5, but considering that Row have scored as many goals in this game as Ferret have all series, I think it's too little too late, really.
Yeah, it definitely is. Roblox, they're looking like better team at the end of the day, and they are. I mean, this is a middle of the pack game, and as you said earlier on, you do think that they are going to be able to just kind of top the bracket, which from this performance, you'd imagine so.
What, Row topping the overall bracket at the end of Swiss?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I mean, Row look really strong right now, but there are stronger teams. They always struggle against Row Gold, who have been the better team. And we've also got the absolute titans of Pesto Genoa, who were the Uni Rocketeers champions in winter. And they actually swept Row Gold in that grand final. So I'm looking at them as my favourites right now. They are the first seed, Roehampton's second seed. We've also got Dr. Bumman as well in there, who are previous Uni Rocketeers champions, also previous College Carball champions. So, yeah, the teams that we've got today are incredibly strong. And I think Row Black will maybe struggle against that top 3. They could have some good results against Novo, TUD, Leiden, for example. But I think the top 3 in seeding will probably end up being the top 3 that we see at the end of playoffs.
Yeah, well, it's going to be an incredibly good top 3. And if you are seeing Roblox, you don't expect them to win. I mean, they're playing a pretty good game right now. Might just be because Ferret, they're just out of their league at the moment. However, so. Roblox, they are looking very, very strong, and they might just become competitors or challengers even for top 3.
Yeah, they could be. I mean, like, the only team that I've seen them struggle against domestically is Row Gold. Maybe Lincoln as well in spring. But, I mean, yeah, you have to say right now, Row Black look pretty stonking. But, yeah, there is a lot more depth and strength to the teams that we have in this tournament. So I think a top 4 finish would be would be on the cards if they can continue to play at their maximum potential. But yeah, we definitely have 3 teams that I'm looking at as the top 3, and that doesn't include Road Black right now.
Yeah, but with a 7-2 scoreline in game number 3, that's an incredible scoreline. Road Black, they just kind of kept up that pressure, they kept up the aggression throughout all 3 games, and they didn't leave any chances.
Yep, took every chance that they possibly could. I think they scored, God, it's got to be, what was it, 6-2, 7-1, 7-2? Something like that. Like, yeah, like 20 goals scored, just done and dusted. Round 1, round 2, let's go. As for Ferret, I think that they can definitely pick up some wins against the lower seeded teams, but ultimately I think that they're going to struggle to make the cut. But I think we'll leave it there for round 1. We have 5 more rounds of Rocket League to bring you. Round 2 will be starting at around 1 p.m. BST, so in about half an hour's time. So we will go to an extended break right now, and we will come back with round 2 in about half an hour. See you then.
Welcome to the Amazon University Esports Masters Finals!
It's a wonderful thing. I feel privileged about this situation because we were able to achieve something, and we are traveling the country, visiting the country, and playing the live final.
Our experience, I met a lot of new people that come from so many different places.
Just being with the team and having fun together and actually trying our best to win the competition.
For the first game of the Amazon University Esports Masters Final. And it's category 5 for Boomin Academy. An absolute hurricane unleashed onto AI, and they cannot withstand the damage. To Boomin Academy are your 2023 Amazon University Esports Masters champions. And it seems as if Amazon's on for Depths in Norway! Only going to take one shimmer on either side to crown this one, and Fabso may just have found it.
Congratulations on your win. As a team now, you get to claim your prize.
Still manages to get it deep. The objective has been wrong and second player, they're walking one by one into their graves. Wings Club finally, after a momentary pause.
And to all of you watching at home or wherever you might be, we are all grateful that Amazon University Esports Masters exists.
Tell me what can I do now? Tell me what can I do now? Tell me what can I do now? Sometimes I let my guard down. Tell me what can I do now?
I don't wanna fall for you, oh no. But you make it so hard. Watching you dance all night, baby, is making me fall hard. Trying to take a deep breath, but I just can't control my lungs. Ooh. Trying to hide my cold sweat, but I just keep on talking in tongues. It's a funny situation that I got myself into. I can help my own frustration, 'cause I think, yeah, I think I like it. I think I like it. Got nothing to lose, 'cause I think I like it. Tell me if you like me too. How can you move the way you do? It's making me crazy, yeah. You're moving just like you own the room. Make it look easy. I wanna take you away to somewhere we can be by ourselves. I see you looking my way, so maybe it's not all in my head. It's a funny situation that I got myself into. I can help my own frustration, 'cause I think, yeah, I think I like it. I think I like it. Got nothing to lose, 'cause I think I like it. Tell me if you like me too.
It's a wonderful thing. I feel privileged about this situation because we were able to achieve something and we are traveling the country, visiting the country and playing the live final.
Our experience, I met a lot of new people that come from so many different places.
Just being with the team and having fun together and actually trying our best to win the competition.
For the first game of the Amazon University Esports Masters final. And it's category 5 for Booman Academy, an absolute hurricane unleashed onto AIS, and they cannot withstand the damage. To Booman Academy are your 2023 Amazon University Esports Masters champions. And it seems as if Amsterdam dips in Norway. Only going to take one shimmer on either side to crown this one, and Fabso may just have found it.
Congratulations on your win. As a team now, you get to claim your prize.
Still manages to get a deep. The objectives had been wrong and ended. Second player, they're walking one by one into their graves. Winx Club finally, after a momentary pause.
And to all of you watching at home or wherever you might be, we are all grateful that Amazon University Esports Masters exists.
Hello and welcome back to the University Esports Masters 2024 Rocket League Swiss qualifier. Now we have just watched Ferret and Roehampton Esports Black in the first game, and that ended up with a 3-0 clean sweep to Roehampton Esports Black. Now we are going to go on to round number 2 with Tud Vertical versus Novo Florence, who we have been told have already started their game.
Yeah, we're already 1-0 into this game in favour of TUD from the Technological University of Dublin. So we have the Irish team going up against Novo Florence, who are from Florence in Italy, funnily enough. But yeah, every single game in round 1 was a 3-0 sweep. So both of these teams are coming off a win, I believe. Both 3-0, and this is the 4th seed going up against the 5th seed. But yes, as we say, they have already played one game. We missed that on the stream, so apologies for that. So we will be joining mid-series and seeing how the rest of the series pans out.
Yeah, so quick little check up on the teams so far. Yeah, as you mentioned, the 4th and 5th seed. So it's going to be a very, very close game. And yeah, TUD, they won the first game. So I believe we are just going to go straight into it.
Yeah, I mean, some results from these guys. TUD, their roster is Shane, SAM, and Parable, unless they're playing with a sub today. They were the Ireland Esports Collegiate Series Spring 2024 champions, and also finishing 9th, 12th in UR Winter. And then on the side of Novo Florence, we have Dina, Kekos, and Yama, who I believe is coming in for a sub. Their ordinary third is maybe false. They finished 7th, 8th in UR Winter 2023-24, and they were 2nd in Amazon University Esports Italy Winter 2023. And I believe finishing 2nd to another team that we have in here, that would be Pesto Genoa. So yeah, finishing 2nd to those guys, who are current best team in Europe in terms of results, is a pretty good result, you'd have to say.
Yeah, this game that we are going into right now, this is going to be an extremely close game. So we are 1-up to TUD Vertical, as we have mentioned. Now you are going to see Novo on the orange side, TUD on the blue side. 1-0 up to TUD in the series so far. It's going to look like Novo are going to have a bit of an opportunity as a flick is going to go over. SAM is there, a good shot from Dina, but it is going to be saved. A bit of an awkward touch there. Dina is going to be able to rotate around. Yamal with the shot. It's going to go to Shane. And we don't actually know how the first game went in terms of like aggressiveness and just like offense, defense. So we really don't have a lot to work with here, but Novo, they are going to get the first goal of game number 2.
Yeah, we don't know what the scoreline was in game 1 either, but I can already tell just from the opening minute and a half of game 2 that this is a much closer game than what we saw in round 1. Defense is looking solid for both teams. It seems like it's taking a lot more to kind of break down those defensive rotations, and it's a lot harder to score, but it is going to be Novo Florence getting the first goal on the board in game 2 and almost the second after the shot from Kekos tried to make it through the defense.
Yeah, so just having word there, TUD, they won the game, first game 3-0.
Yeah, quite a convincing scoreline. They've tied things up here as well in game 2.
Yeah, with the pass over to SAM there on the backboard. Dina with a save. It's going to leave Kekos a bit awkward. With a shot there, it's going to tie the game. 3 minutes 14 left to go. And yeah, as you said, this is going to be a lot closer of a game compared to the first one that we saw on stream.
See how it goes though. I mean, we are already a game in, so if TUD were to win this one, they would be going on to match point in this best of 5. So I'm sure that Novo will want to actually win this game, tie up the series and make it a much closer affair. Otherwise, they are going to be looking at a reverse sweep here. It's a nice demo from Shane, but either of his teammates following up and able to convert through the gap in the defense. Parable, nice block there, and it's almost on target, but Yama, with quite a lot of space, takes it around. Shane goes into the air, but can't follow that one up. So it does kind of feel like a war of attrition at the moment. Whoever gets control of the midfield convincingly, I think, will have the most success going forward. But yeah, nothing really sticking for either side at the moment.
No, it's just looking for those mistakes that the other team are going to be making. It is just going to be pinpointing mistakes and taking advantage of them. And that's going to be how one of these teams are going to be able to win this game. Yeah, so we do have a bit of an opportunity there for Shane, but it is going to be saved. And we are going to see TUD first go on the attack with a miss, though, from SAM. That could have been a shot on target. Shane now with the redirect. He isn't going to get it. He's going to leave it instead for Parble with a shot on net. Almost goes in, but the defense from Novo right now is insane. They're keeping up phenomenally.
Yep, still a 1-1 scoreline. Very close game so far, much closer than that 3-0 scoreline in game 1. We'll see if any team can go ahead in the closing 2 minutes. Not quite into that kind of golden goal territory just yet, but as things stand, we would be heading to an overtime, but squeezing one through there is Parable. Just notice the gap in the defense.
Yeah,
See
we'll just
Yama,
be
yeah,
about that.
flipping over to the left there and creating that big space for Parable to shoot through.
Yeah, it's just going to be about, like you said, finding the weak points. It's just going to be finding the weak points and mistakes, and Parble took complete just control of that situation there. He recognized that no one was really challenging, and there was a spot in net free for him to shoot, and the placement was just on point. Now we are going to see the game 2-1 with 1 minute 20 to go. Echoes now with an open net, and that's going to bring it to a tie, though, 2-2, 1 minute 18 left.
Yeah, Kekos there just making something out of nothing, really. You saw SAM going for the ball at Kekos with a beautiful fake. SAM just had to kind of throw himself at it with no boost. And the open net there was begging to be shot at. The defense just wasn't in the right place to deal with it. So as quickly as TUD managed to get that go-ahead goal, it is all tied up again. Shane looking for the shot off the redirect, and had he found the angle, I don't think the defense would have been able to deal with it. But we are heading towards an overtime as we tick down to the last minute in game 2. Beautiful shot though, so much power put on that by SAM, but still the defense for Novo holding.
Yeah, TDD with a shot, but isn't going to be there. Parable couldn't get it. Shane now was up. He is going to miss that, and just a bit of a poor miss there. That could have been a shot on target. Should have been a goal. Could have brought the game to 3-2, but now that's giving Novo perfect opportunity to strike, take advantage of that, but aren't going to be able to. We are going to see a couple of whiffs today. We are seeing a bit of a couple of whiffs, but that's almost in. And that could have been the goal to bring this game out of overtime, but it isn't gonna be. The ball is gonna go flying over into the blue half. Yama trying to get there, but SAM is gonna get there first. Now Dina with a 50, and this could be a goal for Shane. This is an open goal, and that is gonna bring TUD 3-2 with 9 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, the game just getting a little bit sloppy there in the last minute. Players missing on both sides, and the defense just not there. Shane capitalizing on it, seeing that the defense was half asleep there, and with only 9 seconds left on the clock, TUD once again have a lead and would be going on to match point if it stays like this. Novo, 5 seconds to try and get the ball in the blue net, and we trick down 2 triple zeros, and the ball's going to hit the floor. TUD go 2-0 up in the series here. Match point for them, but Novo definitely keeping it close, I have to say. Like, if you look at the stats here, TUD, it's 9 shots for them compared to 8 from Novo, and just the vibe of the whole game, like, it definitely could have gone Novo's way had they taken their chances a bit more and not left themselves open on defense. So I don't think it's out of the question for Novo to get a game back here, and it's always the first game in a reverse sweep attempt that's the hardest to get, because the other team have momentum. They know it's just that one game they need. So yeah, if they can take it to 2-1 here, they definitely still have a chance, but they really need to kind of dig deep and prove that they're the better team at this point.
Yeah, definitely. That game, compared to the first game, TUD with a 3-0 scoreline, and now with a 3-2, you can tell they've upped their game. Could just be first game jitters. You never know. However, they definitely do have a chance. You know, the reverse sweep, it isn't completely out of the picture yet, as we are going to go into game number 3 with a 2-0 lead to TUD Vertical.
Yep, see if TUD can convert at the first time of asking here. I wouldn't say that they necessarily look the stronger team. It looked like a pretty closely fought affair in game 2 at least. I mean, they definitely look stronger in game 1, so maybe that tells us that Novo are warming up as the series goes on. We'll still see how they handle that here as Dina gets the flick over to infield pass, but Yama caught out in the midfield there, and it's going to be Parable mounting the counter-attack. Might look for the infield, instead just opts for the shot over the top. Tries a little pass back there, but it's going to be into the possession of Kekos, who is using those wall dashes, trying to get back to the ball, double commit on the defense, but it's just Yama mounting the attack at the moment, and doesn't look like he's doing a whole lot with it.
Yeah, no, definitely not. We are going to see, though, Nova Florence with a chance to get a goal here. Dina is up, maybe with a shot. It is going to go a bit wide. Kekos is going to beat to that ball. Maybe look for the pass down over to Yama. He is going to get it. Yama now trying to look for the redirect. He has no boost left in the tank. All he can do is opt for that bump there as Dina gets the 50. It isn't going to really do anything for Nova Florence, but Kekos is now up. We are seeing Nova Florence with a lot more of an aggressive game. If they're back into their corner, that could be a pass and a shot, and it is going to be TD Vertigo. We're going to take the first goal.
Yeah, that was a loose ball there from Dina. I think was trying to look... Oh, sorry, it was challenged actually. I thought it was just Dina playing it into the midfield, but the challenge there on the wall pinches beautifully midfield for Shane to convert. So TUD have that goal. So they are in position to win the series right now, but I don't think Novo Florence are done just yet. They have mounted some good offensive attacks so far. Shane into the air looking for Parable, who gets the shot off. It's a double commit. Can SAM get there? No. Defense just able to clear the ball before TUD were able to get there. Shane onto his own crossbar. That's a beautiful save retreating there. And is he going to get the shot off here? No, not quite. Dina cuts across and takes away possession.
Yeah, that could have been a real good opportunity there. Unfortunately, it isn't going to do anything. The demo is going to go off. Yama with the shot. It is going to go wide of the net, and that is maybe going to leave a bit of an opportunity here. But Kekos is still on the ball. 0 boost left in the tank, however, he is going to have to rotate out, leave the ball for Yama, but Yama is going to miss that, and that's going to go in favour of Shane. Horrible now with a pass, and it isn't going to do much. However, we're seeing a very aggressive game from both teams, as that's going to be a shot. It's going to go a bit wide. Yeah, we're seeing a very aggressive game. Like, Noble Florence, they're not completely out of the picture just yet.
No, definitely not. I mean, 1 goal lead seems quite fragile at the moment. I think if TUD are able to score another, then it could start to feel like it's swinging in their favour. But right now, Novo are actually putting up the offense. Defensive TUD looks good right now. The rotations are coming through. They are maybe getting a little bit starved on boost at the back, as we see Parable there with 0 going to have to rotate all the way to the back post. So slightly slow on rotations where they're having to pick up boost, but for now it's just about enough to hold Novo Florence back.
Yeah, just about enough is gonna be just the theme of this game, really. As we see Yama now with a pass out. Maybe this is gonna be a shot. It isn't gonna be a shot just yet. Ekos is still on the ball, looking for a second touch here. It's going to go on target, but Parble with a nice save is going to be able to deflect that out of his net. Parble low boost. He's going to leave it for his teammate Shane. He's going to take the ball. He's look for a pass here and a shot. It's going to go off the crossbar, and that is going to leave a bit of an opportunity for Dina. Looking for the flip reset. Isn't going to be able to quite use it. SAM with a shot as well, and we're just seeing an incredibly aggressive game.
Yep, but time is running out now for Novo. They've got 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock to get that equalising goal, and they haven't been able to find one for the whole game so far. As we tick down to the final minute, still need to tie things up here. Here goes Kekos into the air with a pinch off the ceiling, but firmly into the waiting wheels of SAM, who clears long here. Parable and Shane a bit bunched up. Shane just trying to take this back into his own corner. Does give away possession though. Shot on target, but Shane makes up for his mistake there with a beautiful save coming off of his own backboard.
Yeah, going into the final 30 seconds of the game, we are going to have to see Novo Florence with a goal. If not, TUD Vertical, they have the game. They're going to win it, but 30 seconds left. We have Kekos now. The flip reset, maybe there is going to be a demo, and that flip reset does get a bit of a touch. Don't know if that was exactly what you want to do with that there, but it is going to work in his favor. Yama is now up and 15 seconds left on the clock. Seeing TUD Vertical go into the final corner of the game. Now Kekos is up. Isn't going to be able to do much. SAM with an open net. He is going to miss the open net, and it's still with a 1-0 goal line, but that's going to leave and touch the floor. And that's going to be TUD Vertical taking that series.
Well, we've got a sweep in round 2 as well, and it is TUD Vertigo Technological University Dublin, the Irish team. Haven't dropped a game so far, and they are 2-0 for the day. Florence go to 1-1 after 2 rounds. We did miss that first game, so sorry, apologies for that. I think the teams were raring to get going and started that game before we were even ready for them. But yeah, I think round 3 is going to be kind of where things get really juicy, because obviously the 2-0 teams are going to be playing each other. So you're going to expect some seriously good matchups there. Don't know what we'll be going for yet. Obviously, we were only meant to start round 2 at about 1 o'clock. So might be a bit of an extended break here. Alec?
Yeah, it might be an extended break. However, yeah, we're looking forward to some good games. As you mentioned, these will be some more advanced games. I don't want to really say advanced because it is still high-level Rocket League. However, when you're playing teams that are going 2-0, there is going to have to be a loser at the end of the day. And we are going to see some incredible Rocket League after this break.
We are. We have 4 rounds left to go for the day. We will probably be 20 minutes to half an hour, I would imagine, for the next round to finish and us to get the round 3 set up. So yeah, we will head to a break screen for now, but take a breather, have some lunch, come back in 20 minutes, half an hour, and we will have some more University Esports Masters Rocket League action coming your way.
Welcome to the Amazon University Esports Masters Finals!
It's a wonderful thing. I feel privileged about the situation because we were able to achieve something, and we are traveling the country, visiting the country, and playing the live final.
Our experience, I met a lot of new people that come from so many different places.
Just being with the team and having fun together and actually trying our best to win the competition.
for the first game of the Amazon University Esports Masters final.
Let's
And it's category 5 for Booman Academy, an absolute hurricane unleashed onto AIS, and they cannot withstand the damage. To Booman Academy are your 2023 Amazon University Esports Masters champions. And it seems as if Amsterdam dips in Norway.
Only going to take one shimmer on either side to crown this one, and Fabso may just have found it.
Congratulations on your win. As a team now, you get to claim your prize.
Still manages to get it deep.
The objectives had been wrong and
Second player, they're walking one by one into that Graves. Winx Club finally, after a momentary pause.
And to all of you watching at home or wherever you might be, we are all grateful that Amazon University Esports Masters exists.
Tell me what can I do now? Tell me what can I do now? Tell me what can I do now? Tell me what can I do now?
I don't wanna fall for you, oh no. But you make it so hard. Watching you dance all night, baby, is making me fall hard. Trying to take a deep breath, but I just can't control my lungs. Ooh. Trying to hide my cold sweat, but I just keep on talking in tongues. It's a funny situation that I got myself into. I can't help my own frustration, 'cause I think, yeah, I think I like it. I think I like it. Got nothing to lose. 'Cause I think I like it. Tell me if you like me too. How can you move the way you do? It's making me crazy, yeah. You're moving just like you own the room. Make it look easy. I wanna take you away to somewhere we can be by ourselves. I see you looking my way, so maybe it's not all in my head. It's a funny situation that I got myself into. I can't help my own frustration, 'cause I think, yeah, I think I like it. I think I like it. Got nothing to lose. 'Cause I think I like it. Tell me if you like me too. must think that I'm a restless case because I ran away, because I ran away. If you listen to the words I say, you know that I'm okay, you know it's just a phase. Don't think I'm leaving cause I'm not at all. And if you get hurt, it's unintentional. I just wanted you to realize that I'm the one you like, that I'm the one you like. So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Baby, I've been busy missing you. Say, have you missed me too? Say, have you missed me too? Was this intermission good for you? Yeah, was it good for you? Or are you just confused? Don't think I'm leaving cause I'm not at all. So if you get hurt, it's unintentional. And I know that what I did was typical. I just needed time to show you what you got. So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? A sign from you, telling me you need me here just like I do. All I ever wanted was to make it through. Tell me, how about you? How about you? So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? You say you love me, say you're thinking of me, but you're just lonely. Tell me I'm special, but to you I'm anybody. 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 Anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. You say you love me, say you're thinking of me, but you're just lonely. Tell me I'm special, but to you I'm anybody. 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 Anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. Anybody. But to you. But to you. But to you. But to you. I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. Anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. Anybody. But to you. But to you.
University Esports Masters Finals!
It's a wonderful thing. I feel privileged about this situation because we were able to achieve something and we are traveling the country, visiting the country and playing the live final.
Our experience, I met a lot of new people that come from so many different places.
Just being with the team and having fun together and actually trying our best to win the competition.
For the first game of the Amazon University Esports Masters Final. And it's category 5 for Booman Academy. An absolute hurricane unleashed onto AIS. And they cannot withstand the damage. To Booman Academy are your 2023 Amazon University Esports Masters champions. And it seems as if Amsterdam dips in, no way! Only going to take one shimmer on either side to crown this one, and Fabso may just have found it.
Congratulations on your win. As a team now, you get to claim your prize.
Still manages to get it deep.
The objectives had been wrong and second player, they're walking one by one into their graves. Wings Club finally, after a momentary pause.
And to all of you watching at home or wherever you might be, we are all grateful that Amazon University Esports Masters exists.
Welcome back, everybody, to the University Esports Masters Rocket League 2024 Swiss stage. We are back for round 3. Apologies for the extended break. We were having to wait until all matches were finished, but round 3 is now commencing, and our next matchup is going to be between Metu, that is the Budapest Metropolitan University from Hungary, going up against Eagles UDG from Girona. Both of these teams still yet to record a win in rounds 1 and 2, so they are down at the bottom of the table. But, you know, we want to make sure that all of the universities represented here have a good opportunity to get featured. So Spain versus Hungary is going to be our next matchup.
Yeah, so bottom of the league teams that we are going to be seeing compared to we saw middle of the pack in round number 1, and I believe also round number 2 was middle of the pack, correct me if I'm wrong.
We had Novo Florence going up against TUD, who are now one of 4 teams that have won both of their opening games. So I believe we have Roehampton versus Pesto, which to me that is kind of the grand final matchup. So it'll be very interesting to see who wins that. I did see an earlier result though, was Roehampton Esports Black went all the way to game 5 with Pesto. So that's quite a result for them. We then have 8 teams currently on 1 win, and obviously tiebreakers being done on opponent match win percentage at the moment. And then, the 4 teams yet to win a game are PG Lions from Gdansk. We have Budapest, Eagles from Girona, and Esport SU. That is the Silesian University in Opava in the Czech Republic. So one of these teams is going to get their first win on the board here. And at this point, I feel like it's quite a crucial time to record that win. You do not want to be going 3-0 0-3. If you're 0-3, that is essentially the end of your run, I would imagine.
Yeah, definitely. And from both teams having, I believe, no games won, apart from Budapest, actually, they won. Well, they didn't win. They lost their game, but 3-2, they took game number 2 to overtime. So this could be crucial for them to get up in the standings. And this could be a crucial moment for Eagles as well, just to kind of take back control, get back into the swing of things. But I believe we are going to go into the game.
Yep, round 3 starting now. And yeah, I mean, these teams are pretty close in seeding as well. I believe Budapest were seeded 10th coming into this. So just one spot behind Roehampton Esports Black compared to Eagles UDG, who are seeded 13th. So yeah, both of these teams seated in the bottom half of the table. And that is where they find themselves at the moment, firmly at the back. But one of these teams will be getting a win on the board and advancing to a 1-2 result for the day. One of these teams, sadly, will be going 0-3, and with that, likely will be dropping out of the competition. We're just getting the teams in, just ready to start up. Any predictions from you, Alec? Do you think Budapest, with those two going all the way to Game 5, probably have the better chance here?
Yeah, well, just looking at the scores, if you take a game to Game 5, and unfortunately they did lose it, compared to Eagles not winning a single game so far, it would be a bit wrong to not back Budapest at the moment. But you never know. Eagles, both teams are down no games. Both teams have not won a single game yet. So you never know. Eagles could bounce back, but right now I think I'm going to be backing Budapest.
Yeah, this is one of the best Hungarian teams. They won the KNH University Esports Invitational LAN in 2024. That was in Budapest. They didn't drop a single game throughout the bracket either. And they were second place in the KNH University Esports Cup this year as well. So one of the top teams in Hungary. On the side of Eagles, I don't have any information for them. Sorry about that. I did my homework. I promise you. I've researched these teams as much as I could, but I couldn't find any domestic results for Eagles. But yeah, that's the accolades for the Hungarian team, and I guess we'll have to wait until we're in game to see what Girona have to offer.
Yeah, well, we are just getting word that we are going to be getting the teams in shortly. Are you backing Budapest, or are you going to take the underdogs with Eagles?
I think Budapest is probably going to be the stronger team here. We do have another Spanish team competing. Let me just find those guys real quick. That is it, Hornets UPM. That is Madrid Polytechnic in Spain, but I believe that they are also... Oh no, Hornets won their round 2. Apologies. I was going to say that they've lost as well. But yeah, Hornets beating Esports SU from the Czech Republic 3-2 in round 2. So they are the better performing Spanish team right now, but they are going to be going up against Novo Florence, who came into this as the 5th seed. And you would imagine that Novo Florence probably would end up victorious in that series. So we've decided to go with this one. We thought it might be a slightly closer game. I still expect Budapest to take the win, but potentially our first non-3-0 series on stream today might be coming your way shortly.
Yeah, hopefully not a 3-0 series. We have had very, very short games. Not much to cast over, but it has saved our voices.
Yes.
Yeah, so just having a look back at the standings right now. Yeah, so in round 3, Roehampton, TLR, and Pest University, as you mentioned, are going to be like the show match. That is what you'd expect in the final. And yeah, with Roehampton Esports Black taking Pesto University to 3-2 into Game 5, I don't know if your top 3 prediction is looking very likely at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Dr. Bowman lost as well to Leiden 3-0, which was a result I really wasn't expecting. I was thinking that they would be incredibly strong. I mean, former CRL world champions, 3rd in UR Winter. I was expecting them to be, way up there, maybe only losing 1 or 2 series, but to lose in round 2 to Leiden, who was seeded 6th, that's quite a result. I don't know if maybe they're playing with a sub. We haven't got a roster confirmation for them just yet, but we might see them a bit later. Just waiting on this match. It's going to be about another 5 minutes before we get into this one. So yeah, we'll continue to look at some results. So yeah, that Dr. Bowman one lost to Leiden. Roehampton TLR beating AP Titans is exactly what we expected from them. We had that series on stream, TUD against Novo Florence. Ferret, who we saw in round 1 losing to Roe Black, actually had a sweep of their own against PG Lions from the University of Gdansk. LDV Reborn, that is the French team from the Leonardo da Vinci University, went all the way to Game 5 against Budapest and ended up victorious there. actually beating out their seed as well. They were 15th seed compared to Budapest, who are seeded 10th. So going to Game 5 and Budapest losing there in a match that perhaps they should have been winning. Hornets then beating Esports SU 3-2, so that Spanish side getting a game on the board, moves to 1-1 for the day. And then, as we've said, Eagles losing 3-0 to UNIVERSITY Esports from the University of Zilina in Slovakia, who were seeded in 12th.
Yeah, so some pretty mixed results that we can see all across the board. A couple of upsets, as you've mentioned. It's going to be a good round 3. The bracket is looking extremely good now. You have the Roehampton TLR, Pestle University playing, Leiden University, and TD Vertigo, who we saw win with a 3-0 sweep, I believe, with Novo Florence. Yeah, Ferret and Dr. Boomin, which was an upset you mentioned. And yeah, Novo Florence playing Hornets, the other Spanish team. UNIVERSITY Esports versus AP Titans with Roehampton Esports Black, LDV, Reborn. This game now, Budapest and Eagles, with Esports SU versus PG Lions closing off round 3. So some good games I'm expecting.
Yeah, maybe we could go back to the table for a minute, just so we can maybe kind of like go through who we think might actually make the cut here. So as of right now, we've got Roehampton TLR, TUD, Leiden, and Genoa on 2 wins. I think probably those that are all on 2 wins make it through. And then beyond that, I would say Roehampton probably makes the cut. Dr. Boomin, I would say, definitely makes the cut. But probably with not as good of a seed heading into the playoff bracket as I was expecting from them. Novo Florence, I think, will win their next game and make the cut as well. And then it's probably a toss-up for me between AP Titans, Hornets, I reckon, for that last spot. We haven't seen the Czech team Uniza yet. And we haven't seen LDV Reloaded. Ferret, based on their first series against Roehampton Esports Black, I would say probably aren't quite strong enough. But maybe if we see in later rounds Uniza and LDV, we can see what kind of a matchup they are compared to the Hornets that we're going to see. But I think we are finally going into game. I can stop yapping about all the results and standings that are going on at the moment and get into some Rocket League. Because both of these teams are 0-2, trying to get their first win on the board here. And the first goal is going to come within 10 seconds as Gogi from Metu Budapest is going to be the opening goal scorer here.
Yeah, first goal within 10 seconds, as you said, a nice start for Budapest. We are expecting to come out on top, but yet again, Eagles, they can still come back, they can win this, they can change our minds. Yeah, going into game number 1, since this is more bottom of the league, we are going to expecting, I don't want to say some more worse off gameplay, but maybe some less mechanical gameplay than the ones that we have seen before.
Yeah, I think this will definitely be, no disrespect to the teams, but a step down from our previous series. As we say, both of these teams are 0-2, but we're expecting it to be close. We're expecting the Rocket League, obviously, to still be competitive. Like, this is the best/second best team in Hungary, going up against one of the best teams in Spain. So the bar is still incredibly high. It's just obviously we have the best of all the European teams, as we see a lovely double touch going in from Phantom there over the top of the defense and doubling Budapest's lead.
Yeah, nice little double tap there. That's going to secure goal number 2 for Budapest versus Eagles in game number 1, which we are expecting Budapest to take this. However, as I've mentioned, Eagles, they can come back. Seeing the ball, we are going to go back into the orange half. I have a double commit there, but the save is going to happen nonetheless. We are going to see a flick over Phantom in midfield. However, Gogi is going to be there, just the challenge. Now, we might see Eagles with an opportunity, but that isn't going to look like that's the case. There's a shot on target now. Cram off the wall. No boost, and it's going to be forced just to rotate back. But Gogi now with a good opportunity to pass maybe out to Phantom.
No, not a pass at all, actually. Gogi is going to take that all the way. Nice little solo play.
Yeah, great solo play there. Baits in Jerpag, goes up to the wall and just touches it over the defender challenging from the backboard. So you have to say that just took great initiative, saw that the defense was on the back foot and needed to rotate back into position and was just too fast for them to deal with. So it is a 3-goal lead now for the Hungarian side. And 3 minutes 30 still left on the clock. Does seem to be looking like a bit of a whitewash here in game 1, but potentially UDG just not quite finding their footing yet here.
Yeah, we're hoping not for another 3-0 sweep. But since these teams are kind of close matched, we're hoping maybe Eagles are going to take 1 or 2 games, maybe bring us to game 5. That's our ideal scenario. But Gogi now in the box isn't going to be able to do anything. It's kind of looking like Eagles have a chance now. They're going to take it back into their corner, grab some boost. Maybe they're going to just regroup. Ball is going to go up high, but that's going to be a miss there. The opportunity is going to be missed from Eagles. Now we are going to go back into the blue side with Phantom. Try to get that ball away, but he isn't going to be able to do so. Now Gogi up to the midfield. Cram, a nice little touch. Don't think anyone was expecting that on the field as you saw Eagles have to rush back into their side of the court.
Yeah, Budapest looked calm and collected. You saw Phantom there on defense opting to pass to a teammate. That's another double touch going in from Gogi this time. And 4-0 the scoreline now. But yeah, Budapest just look incredibly comfortable here. They're controlling possession. They're calm on defense. Eagles are not really presenting any danger offensively as of right now. And Budapest are just absolutely all over them. And look, they're definitely the favourites to win game 1. And we'll see if UDG are able to make anything happen in game 2 or 3.
Yeah, 2 minutes 20 on the clock with 4-0 as the scoreline. It's a bit of a tough scoreline for Eagles to come back from, but there is still time. We are going to see Gogi now trying to get the touch. He's going to get it. Go down to Cram, but Cram is not going to be able to get there in time. Phantom now with a shot over to Cram, and that is going to go in, making the scoreline 5-0.
Yeah. It's a whitewash. We were hoping for a close series, but this does not have the hallmarks of that right now. UDG are just not on the same wavelength as Budapest, who are hot off that Game 5 loss, but going to a Game 5 in itself has obviously got them fired up and looking good here in this series.
Yeah, having a loss from a best of 5, bring that all the way to game number 5, then having a loss. You're going to still have some momentum, and we can see Budapest have that momentum, and that is a huge advantage over Eagles, who are yet to win a single round of the series. But, you never know. These teams, they're both very competitive, and Budapest might just let their guard down, but that isn't looking like it's the case. Gogi with a flip reset isn't going to be able to do anything with it. He's going to go over to Cram, however. He's going to actually miss that ball. Maybe a chance, but no, he's bumped right out the way. Gogi over to Phantom. Off the backboard, Gogi with a shot, and it's going to go in, and that is a beautiful passing play.
Yeah, lovely worked play there. Over to Phantom, touch on the backboard, and the defense, try as it might, couldn't really get a handle on the play there. 6-0 is the scoreline. They've yet to score here and yet to win a game, have Eagles UDG, and I feel like we could be heading for another sweep here. It's really not looking encouraging for the Spaniards right now.
No, definitely not, with a minute left on the clock, but we are seeing a flip reset, a bit of a double commit there actually. That is going to be a bit huge. However, with a minute left and 6 goals, well now 6-1, I was going to say, is there any point in trying to come back, but maybe there might be a point as this first goal for Eagles UDG is going to go in. It's just going to sneak its way right past and over Phantom.
Yeah, defense shutting off temporarily for Budapest, but I think you can forgive them for it. A 6-goal lead is pretty insurmountable. I don't think I've ever seen anyone come back from more than 6 goals down, and given how UDG have been playing so far in this game, I think that would be quite the long shot. Might be setting up for another Brazil, never know. I wouldn't put it past the Hungarians to put another one in. There it is. I've manifested a goal.
Yeah, nice Brazil for, I believe, the second time this stream. A pass over to Phantom from Gogi, over to Cram, and he just can't really do anything. You can't read it.
No,
passing plays are incredible.
40 seconds left to reach the foregone conclusion that Budapest will be winning this game. And I don't know, Eagles for me are just kind of just being outsped. They're giving away possession quite cheaply. Their defensive rotations perhaps aren't as tight as they'd need to be. As another shot almost on target there. Can Prime get this in? Yes, he can. Makes it 7-2, avoids that Brazil scoreline. But yeah, definitely too little, too late. And I feel like games 2 and 3 could turn into quite the similar story here, with Budapest definitely the favourite to win at this point.
Yeah, definitely. However, you can see Eagles UDG, they are warming up a little bit, obviously bringing that goal line within a 5-goal deficit. So they are warming up a little bit, and that could go over into game 2, and it could make it a bit of a closer game. Ultimately, game number 1 is going to go in favour of Budapest.
Going to get a last gasp goal here, not quite, off the crossbar and down. Game 1 firmly goes to Budapest. Interested to see the stats here, actually. It felt like Budapest took maybe like 20 shots. No, it was only 10. But yeah, the offense was there. Interestingly, UDG actually taking 6 shots on net, but none of them requiring a save. So it kind of just says to me that they're not maybe being as clinical as they could be. Like, they are getting those offensive opportunities, but perhaps they're just not asking the questions of the defense, because if you're registering shots but it's not getting saved, then you're either hitting the crossbar or the post. Like, the accuracy is not quite there for UDG right now.
Yeah, the shot placement, it'll all be down to that, and Budapest had insane crosshair placement, well, not crosshair, ball placement, and the passes as well. The passes were incredible. Yeah, it was just a complete step up from their last game, how they lost, what, 3-2, I believe that was? Yeah, so their last game, they were in game 5, and you can tell they're on the ball now. They want to get a win on the board, and it looks like they're on their way to do so.
Yeah, they could potentially save their Swiss stage from here. I mean, they've lost 2 in a row, but if they can maybe win the next 3, I don't think 3 and 3 will get you in. Maybe off a tiebreaker. I think 4 and 2 should probably guarantee safety. But yeah, 3 and 3 might just squeeze you in off a tiebreaker. So if they can win 3 series today, they give themselves a good chance. And obviously, winning this one, as it seems, will be the most likely end result. Will potentially start them on their way of getting some series back on the board.
Yeah, game number 2 now. Budapest 1 up in the series so far. Eagles maybe with an opportunity, but that's not going to be the case. It'd be a fake. Phantom tries to go for the fake. It isn't going to happen. That's an open net, and Eagle UDG are actually going to take the first goal of this game.
Yeah, I think Budapest just caught sleeping there, really. There was a player over on the left-hand side, that's Kramp, just pushed up too far, not giving the respect of those players in the midfield, and they did leave a gap slightly too big. So the first goal of this series is going to go in favour of UDG, and potentially that will give them some confidence and momentum in this game that they so crucially need at the moment.
Yeah, hopefully that they can keep that lead. However, that's not looking like the case. Phantom with a double tap attempt. It's not going to go in. Now Cram with a pass over to midfield, over to Phantom. Pick up the 100 boost. This could be a really good opportunity, but it's going to be intercepted nonetheless. And you can just see that Budapest, they're just aggressive. They're trying to respond to that 1 goal so far, and they're playing extremely aggressive.
It's taken them a lot longer to get themselves going here, though. I think we had 2 or 3 goals in the opening minute from Budapest in game 1, but they've been held to a 1-0 deficit for almost 2 minutes now. UDG looking a lot better compared to their game 1 selves. Looking like they've got more confidence on the ball. They're playing a lot faster, as we see Jerpag moving forward, pass into the midfield, but intercepted by Gogi. Double commit there, but doesn't really open things up for UDG. Jerpag looks for the infield pass off the pinch, off of that backboard, but nothing doing there.
Yeah, gonna get a 50 off there in the middle of the field. Gogi now, maybe with a chance, maybe get the double, but it's gonna be intercepted nonetheless. In Budapest, they're having good utilization of teammates. They're making the plays. They're making important passes, and I think that's what Eagles UDG just aren't doing enough of. They're not making the passes, as Gogi is going to be able to just drive that one in the back of the net, unchallenged. I believe that was a bit of an overcommit from third man.
Yeah, I think he just wrong foots Elo Gamer there. It looked like he was maybe going to take it across all the way to the wall, but just shifts his car around and gets it past the defender, and from there it's just an open net. So they have managed to tie it up here exactly halfway through the game, and we'll see if they can get any more going forwards. But UDG have definitely taken a big step up. Like, to lose 6-1 and now hold them at 1-0 for half the game. Much better performance from UDG here, and potentially they can actually convert that into a win in this game, and then try and work forwards and build a foundation towards a series win. But we'll have to see. I mean, that statement 7-2 from Budapest in the first game still, I think, is kind of haunting them a little bit.
Yeah, a win here would be just phenomenal for Eagles UDG. They'll just be set on the right foot, and it'll be a lot closer of a series than what we're expecting. But that was almost a goal from Budapest, and we just need to see them hold on to this lead, maybe bring it to overtime, but that is going to be a shot on target nonetheless. They're going to have another opportunity for Eagles UDG, but that is going to be intercepted over there as well. We have Prime on the ball now. And Budapest, they have a chance to respond. They have a chance to maybe try and bring this game to 2-1, and that's going to be a shot on target. It is going to go wide, and this game is just extremely close compared to the first one.
Oh, but that's a beautiful goal from Goji, though. Just takes it up the wall all by himself, picks up the 100 boost, gets it over Lenor Triest, and then, yeah, the defense just not facing the right way to deal with it, and Goji just boosting with all of his might into the net. It's now 2-1 in favor of Budapest. The lead has been thrown away by UDG as we see a fake kickoff coming out from Budapest there. Is it going to work as well? Cram with the shot off the sidewall, and it wasn't too far away in the end.
Yeah, fake kickoff almost bringing us to a 2-goal deficit, but that is not going to be the case. Phantom trying to get another touch. He's going to get one, but isn't going to go in. And with a minute left, Eagles UDG have to do something. They have to respond if they want to win this game and make Budapest, you know, just up their game a little bit. Stop Budapest from going to match point. However, with 40 seconds left, you know, there's always a chance. But right now, we do see Eagles on the attack. Goji is going to stop that, however, and Kram is going to be there to help along the way. Kram with a shot over to the side wall. It's going to leave Goji with shooting opportunity. Going to go backboard. No one is sitting waiting from the Budapest side. A shot is going to be slightly off target from Eagles UDG. Going into the final 20 seconds of this game, Eagles need to do something.
Yeah, it could be match point for Budapest here. 10 seconds left. It's only one goal, so it's still doable. Phantom in a bit of an awkward spot. Doesn't have boost and gets his corner stolen as well. Going to be a tough one to defend, and the shot comes through, but it's not on target. That was the attempt there for UDG to tie it up on 0 seconds, but they didn't manage it. Huge increase in performance, though, for the Eagles there. They only managed 3 shots on target compared to the 9 of Budapest, but they were so much more clinical and they had so much more offensive pressure that they were actually making Budapest work for it. So at this point, I don't think a reverse sweep is on the cards, but definitely a step up there from UDG in Game 2.
Yeah, definitely a step up. We had the 5 saves from UDG compared to the 2 to Budapest. So their defense was incredible. They were kind of just all over in terms of defense, but the offense was a bit lacking. Although it was a lot closer of a game compared to the first game, definitely. And yeah, maybe the reverse sweep is off the table for UDG. However, they have put up a lot better of a performance.
We get into game number 3 now, and Budapest are the favourites to win, but I think if UDG continue to warm up into the series, as was the trend in game 2, then they could definitely have a chance here of at least making Budapest work for it, potentially sending us to game 4. We'll see who gets the opening goal. I think if Budapest is able to score an opening goal here, I feel like it's the beginning of the end as shot put on target, but the defense of UDG able to keep out the danger for the time being, but Budapest still coming at them, and that shot is going to come through. No defender making contact, and Goji pounces upon it and sends it home within the opening minute.
Yeah, that should have been a goal that was prevented. To be fair, 2 defenders on that, and not a single touch from either of them. UDG just kind of slacking a little bit in that defense. They might just be a bit nervous, you know, they're on the match point. and they don't want to lose. However, they need to up their game, they need to up their defense, get back into that mindset as Goji with another shot on target, almost bringing that to 2-0 within a minute. However, that's not going to be the case. Cram trying to get a touch there, but he isn't going to be able to, and this could be in for Eagles UDG, and it is going to be in fact.
I thought it was going to bounce off the ceiling and like go on target, but the fact that it bounced off like the top curb and waterfall down, Jerpag just kind of had to jump at it and make sure he was accurate enough. So we do go to a tight game here. UDG able to tie things up. I would still say Budapest looking control as another fake kickoff coming through. Phantom puts one on target onto the back ball, but that's a nice bit of defending there from UDG to prevent that kickoff strategy working out for Budapest.
Yeah, we've seen that fake kickoff last game as well, and that almost converted into a goal. So maybe that's the way forward for Budapest. Maybe the fake kickoff and other strats like that are gonna be what sets them apart. However, that was almost a goal for Eagles UDG. However, we are gonna go into 3 minutes 30 with a shot from Jerpag there. It isn't gonna go in. OG now on the ball. With the 80 boost left in the tank, he's gonna get demoed as well. And, you know, maybe we're just going to have to see both these teams just use a bit more mechanics, you know, try go for the flip resets, go for the demos, go for the bumps. Maybe that's what's going to open the field for either team.
Yeah, it seems like Goji is probably the most mechanical player on the field right now using that SSL tag, so definitely got some accolades to his name. We see him head for the wall once again, that time gets demoed before he can even start thinking about what play he's going to try and make. But we are at this 1-1 stalemate, as we saw in game number 2, and it was Budapest who, pretty much right at the death, were able to go ahead. That's a big miss on the defense, though, and it's not going to be saved either. The whiffs and the mistakes from UDG are costing them. They're hurting themselves here, and Goji takes that shot, places it beautifully, and puts too much power on it for Lenore Triest to make a significant touch on it and keep it out.
Yeah, Lenore Triest just went for that mid boost there instead of rotating back. I believe if he didn't, you know, go for that boost, he could have possibly made a save to that, but that might have just been a miscommunication from the team. You know, told him to rotate, but that's going to be a shot on target again. And Budapest now are looking quite comfortable as they settle into the game with a 1-goal deficit. Pass out to the mid. It's not going to be a shot on target, and this could be a good counter-attack opportunity, but it doesn't look that's going to be the case. The Phantom, little boost, going for the Mustang. That is going to be another shot on target, but it's going to be saved. And Eagles UDG, they have a shot, and they have been having incredible defense. However, the 1-goal deficit still stands.
Yeah, it feels like Budapest are in the driver's seat right now. It feels like they are heading towards a 3-0 victory, which is obviously huge for them. Currently sat on 2-0 in the series, and that is probably the cheapest goal that we're going to see all evening. The defense right underneath the ball, but nobody reacting to it. Yeah, Elo Gamer there just couldn't turn in time for it, and it goes off the post and in. That's a sad one to concede, and it does mean that Budapest now move on to 3-1, and with that probably will go on to win this game and the series.
Yeah, 1 minute 40 left on the clock with 2-goal deficit. And like you mentioned, very, very cheap goal there. 3 people on that. Really, one of them should have gotten to it. Just a bit of a miscommunication, and that seems to be the theme for Eagles UDG. However, the goal is open, and the shot is going to come, and that's going to be a goal. It's going to be a 1-goal deficit.
Back within 1. But yeah, I think that was Budapest making the mistake there. Double commit at the front post. Teammates trusting each other to be able to play it out of defense, but it comes straight back across the face of goal, and there is a player from Eagles UDG there to make the difference. Are we going to see an early goal here? Not quite. Goji can't get back to it. Cram with the shot now. Goji retreating, but a double commit on defense. Phantom can't really get his laces behind the shot, put any real venom behind it. So UDG do have a chance again here. They just need to get 1 more goal, send us to an overtime, and we could potentially be heading to a game 4. It seems like quite a big ask given how solid Budapest have been on defense and how well they've been able to convert their opportunities offensively.
Yeah, Eagles UDG just need to look for those double commits like the last one in order to capitalize on them, but right now it's not looking like that's going to be the case, but there is going to be a good and needed save there from Eagles UDG. with 30 seconds left, Kram is going to take it over to the goal, but isn't going to really do much for Budapest. And now Goji up with the flip reset. He isn't going to be able to use it. With plenty seconds basically left on the clock, we need to see Eagles UDG do something.
Yep, 20 seconds left. Elo Gamer with full boost in the tank. He's going to be challenged by Goji on the wall and can't quite get there. Goji over the top of everyone. Is that an open net? It's going to bounce up, thankfully for UDG. Phantom does reach it, gets the touchdown. Cram with the shot, and that is going to be off the post and buried by Goji. That is game, set, and match in favor of Budapest.
Yeah, just hit off the post there. No one was really expecting that to hit off the post. And as you can just see, open net. It's going to secure Budapest the series. Going to secure them the game. 4-2. 6 seconds left. Might get another goal for the road, but ultimately Budapest, they are going to win the series.
Yep, Budapest moving to 2-1, doing their best to save their shaky start going 0-2. But sadly for Eagles UDG, that is 3 consecutive losses. And with that, I imagine that their chances of getting to those playoffs are pretty slim, if not non-existent right now.
Yeah, losing 3 games in a row, there's not much else you can do there. However, we do have Budapest going in to win their first game, so they are still within, they still have a chance to make the top 8 playoffs. However, if you're comparing it to a team that's already won like 2 of their games so far, it's going to be a very, very unlikely chance that they make it. But their hopes are still, they're still there.
Yep. Well, other results coming in as well. We have Pesto 3-0ing Roehampton, which that's quite the statement actually from Pesto. I mean, Roehampton are definitely going to be their biggest competitors in this Swiss stage and bracket. So to sweep them, that's big. That's a big result. TUD have been swept by Leiden. Every single result actually in this round 3 was a sweep. So Leiden sweeping TUD. Leiden proving to be a bit of a dark horse in this tournament. They were seeded 6th, but they are currently unbeaten and will play Pesto in round 4. Ferrets losing 3-0 to Dr. Bowman, which was a pretty expected result, I have to say. Novo Florence 3-0ing Hornets. Uniza losing 3-0 to AP Titans. That's good news for AP Titans' hopes to get into that top 8. We then have Roe Black 3-0 against LDV Reborn. Budapest, we've just seen beating Eagles 3-0, and then finally Esport SU beating PG Lions of Gdansk. So both Spanish teams now, one Spanish team, sorry, moving to 1-2. Eagles on 0-3, and the Gdansk Lions also 0-3 for the day. But I think we're going to head to a short break. I think round 4 fixtures are already ready to go, so probably only about 5 minutes, and then we will be back with you for that round 4 fixture. Do not go anywhere.
Welcome to the Amazon University Esports Masters Finals!
It's a wonderful thing. I feel privileged about this situation because we were able to achieve something, and we are traveling the country, visiting the country, and playing the live final.
Our experience, I met a lot of new people that come from so many different places.
Just being with the team and having fun together and actually trying our best to win the competition.
For the first game of the Amazon University Esports Masters Final.
Let's
And it's category 5 for Bowman Academy. An absolute hurricane unleashed onto AIS. And they cannot withstand the damage. To Bowman Academy are your 2023 Amazon University Esports Masters champions. And it seems as if Amsterdam dips in Norway. Only going to take one shimmer on either side to crown this one, and Fabso may just have found it.
congratulations on your win. As a team now, you get to claim your prize.
How manages to get it deep. The objectives had been wrong and second player, they're walking one by one into their graves. Winx Club finally, after a momentary pause.
And to all of you watching at home or wherever you might be, we are all grateful that Amazon University Esports Masters exists.
I don't wanna fall for you, oh no. But you make it so hard. Watching you dance all night, baby, is making me fall hard. Trying to take a deep breath, but I just can't control my lungs. Ooh. Trying to hide my cold sweat, but I just keep on talking in tongues. It's a funny situation that I got myself into. I can help my own frustration, 'cause I think, yeah, I think I like it. I think I like it. Got nothing to lose, 'cause I think I like you. Tell me if you like me too. How can you move the way you do? It's making me crazy, yeah. You're moving just like you own the room. Make it look easy. I wanna take you away to somewhere we can be by ourselves. I see you looking my way, so maybe it's not all in my head. It's a funny situation that I got myself into. I can help my own frustration, 'cause I think, yeah, I think
Hello, and welcome back to the University Esports Masters 2024 Rocket League Swiss qualifier. And we have just had yet another 3-0 sweep. If you weren't with us, we've had 3-0 sweeps all day, actually. Just to go over the results that we have had, we first watched Ferret versus Roehampton Esports Black, where Roehampton Esports, they took the first game 3-0 sweep, followed by TUD Vertigo and Novo Florence with another 3-0 sweep. And to finish off so far, we have had yet another 3-0 sweep where Budapest, they beat Eagles with a 3-0 sweep pretty comfortably. And now we're going on to a pretty good game, which is Pesto University and Leiden University. And this is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, this should be game of the day, I imagine. Leiden have kind of surprised me here. I didn't really know too much about them. They, in terms of their results, where I'm not seeing them on my sheet right now. There we go. They were only 9th, 12th in UR Winter, and I believe they're playing with the same roster of Finnet, Blue Lightning, and Gek. But yeah, they are unbeaten here, ahead of teams like Roehampton, TLR, TUD Vertigo, Dr. Bowman, Roehampton Black. So yeah, a real surprise. But Genoa, obviously, we're expecting them. I am expecting them to be in the overall winners just because of how dominant they were in the Uni Rocketeers tournament. But now we pit them against each other. And I would still favor Pesto, but Leiden are seemingly having like one of their best days ever here. And I think whoever wins in this series will be guaranteed playoffs. And then at that point, their remaining 2 games will just be determinant of their seeding going into that playoff bracket.
Yeah, guaranteed into the top 8, into playoffs. It's gonna be an interesting one, as you said. Maybe we'll get game 4 for a change this stream. Maybe even a game 5. That's what we're hoping for. Well, any predictions coming from you?
I have to go with Pesto. My heart says Pesto. I'll just check rosters. So yeah, it is Finnet, Gek, and Blue Lightning. And then on the side of Pesto, it's Dead Monster, Hyder, and Shuffleverse. So maybe that explains why Pesto had a 3-2 against Rogue Black, because usually they have Arju playing for them. Arguably their best player, RLCS professional player Arju. Yep, that one. Shuffleverse is a fantastic player, I believe still SSL, but Arju is kind of their talisman, and without him, perhaps they are not as good as usual. But we'll see how Leiden stack up against them here.
Yeah, this is going to be extremely interesting. We're back at the top of the table, basically. Just coming off of that lower game that we saw. So, a big change in gameplay. Obviously, it's still high-level Rocket League at the end of the day. But, yeah, this is going to be an extremely different game from the last one we saw. And we are going to see Pesto Genoa take goal number 1 so far.
Yeah, Finnet there just couldn't quite get to the ball at the first time, so I had to hit it off the backboard. Blue Lightning jumps as well, and the defense not prepared to deal with the shot, so it is going to be first blood to Pesto.
Yeah, beautiful first goal there to secure goal number 1 and to bring them into the lead. However, now we have a chance for Blue Lightning. He isn't going to get it. Hyder up, and he isn't going to get a touch. Dead now, just bringing the ball into the air. Bit awkward there as Gek's able to get a touch but do nothing with it. Now Hyder with a shot at Blue Lightning. Easy save for him. Just take his time. Get that save. Regroup. Gek with a bit of an awkward touch, however, and that's going to be on target, but beautiful save there nonetheless. Going to stop that from being 2-0.
Dead now towards Shuffleverse, looking for the impossible angle. Hyder going to let it roll back down the field, picks up that 100 boost and is going to take it all the way across here. Finnet with a nice pre-jump, but unfortunately can't make contact. And Hyder going all the way here, went literally the full circuit of the pitch and almost ended up in the back of the net. Now it's Leiden with Gek moving forward. Hyder with a nice save. Shuffleverse picks it up. Dead is in the middle if he can find him. You can see him turn there, trying for that infield pass, but just put a bit too much momentum on the ball and couldn't catch up with it on the left-hand side.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit more aggression from Pesto Genoa rather than Leiden. However, this is a chance for Leiden, and it's going to be a beautiful save that's almost in the back of the net. Still another chance. He's got the flip. He isn't going to be able to use it to his liking. And Gek now is just going to sit on the ball, maybe try and get a pass out to one of his teammates. He isn't going to be able to, but does get the demo. That is going to be pretty huge for the meantime. Blue Lightning, a bit of a double commit there, but he is going to get the musty nonetheless. Gek on the ball, just looking for a pass. He isn't going to be able to get it. And I feel this is going to be the theme of this game, just looking for passes and they're just being intercepted. We're really just going to have to see teams take advantage of mistakes.
Yeah, the high-level play these days is a possession-based game. You don't want to allow your team to give away possession cheaply, as we see another goal go in from Hyder. But again, Dead knew he didn't really have the shot there, so just looked to place it softly towards his teammate, who then turned it on target. So yeah, we'll definitely see a lot of passing. We'll see possession being controlled. Midfield control especially is so important in high-level play. And also controlling the boost situation, trying to starve your opponents on the back line, rotating through the defense, looking for those demos as well, will all be features that we'll be picking up on here.
Yeah, we've not really seen a lot of that so far in the stream so far. I mean, maybe the first couple of games, yeah, but definitely with the last game that we just played, it's really just no mechanics on play minus a few. So seeing all the mechanics being used now, a big difference for stream, big difference for us to look out for as well, as another shot is going to go on net. It's not going to go in though, and that's going to just roll into the corner. Either with a 50, isn't able to do anything with it, but Shuffleverse is there nonetheless. Now Zed, perfect amount of boost, and make a play here. He is going to get a touch, is going to be intercepted. Shuffleverse looking to get a pass out, but no one is there. There is going to be a demo onto Blue Lightning. However, we're seeing Leiden now with a good opportunity to maybe get one on the board.
Yeah, I think Pesto are definitely controlling this game. Leiden have looked strong, and they have put us some good offensive opportunities, have controlled the midfield nicely at some points, but it just seems like the pendulum is swinging more in Pesto's favour right now. See if Leiden can actually get a goal on the board here, but Pesto's defense has just looked so solid. It's been impenetrable all game. There's a demo attempt there. Does get one on the back line. And now the counter-attack coming through for Pesto. Finnet trying to hold it up as best as he can. Blue Lightning drops down towards Gek. Finnet on the left-hand side. Double commit from the defense. They are going to get a goal back here with 15 seconds left on the clock, and give themselves a decent chance of maybe sending it to an overtime.
Yeah, that one goal can just be all that they need to get themselves going. There is still 15 seconds left. Anything can happen. Keep the ball up and just try and get that one goal. Bring us to overtime. 2-1 in favour of Pesto Genoa, but maybe not for long. We're going to go into the final 10 seconds now. We need to see something happen from Leiden. The ball is going to go up, looking for the pass over to Gek, but Hyder is there. There is going to be a bit of a double commit there. And I think ultimately, Pesto Genoa, they're just going to slam that ball into the back of the net, take one for the road, and they're going to take the first game.
Yeah, that's quite the way to make the statement on 0 seconds. That's a lovely double touch there from Dead. For those that know him, I'm pretty sure that is Dead Monster, who has also played in RLCS previously. Very, very talented player. Hyder as well, all RLCS caliber. And as we say, usually playing with Arju. Shuffleverse stepping in, but, you know, you wouldn't really know they were playing with a sub. They looked pretty confident and pretty consistent throughout that game. And we did see some flashes of brilliance from Leiden, but ultimately Pesto in game one looked to be the better side and come out with that game one win.
Yeah, well, Pesto with the 10 shots compared to the 6. Yeah, it's a pretty hard game for Leiden University. However, it was close. It was very close. Obviously, they brought it back within a 1-goal deficit, and it was just unfortunate that time was slipping from them. I believe if they had another 30 seconds, it could have been anyone's game, could have brought us to overtime. But we are going to go into game number 2 with Pesto Genoa taking game number 1.
Yeah, reminder, whoever wins this series should be guaranteed to advance to those playoffs. So quite a lot on the line this series. You would imagine that both of these teams, given that they're 3-0, will probably make it to playoffs anyway, but just to have that kind of security of like, okay, we've made it, we can, you know, calm the nerves a little bit now, we're just kind of playing for seeding. It's probably going to be a good feeling for either of these teams to have, as Leiden get very close to scoring there. It was a weak shot attempt, but that one almost going underneath Shuffleburst, so Leiden this time starting out on the front foot, but they haven't come up with anything to show for it just yet.
Oh, well, this is a shot opportunity, and it's a goal from Dead for Pesto Genoa. Leiden, yeah, they did have the upper hand, and they did look like they were starting the game off strong. However, Dead, perfect placement there, and Hyder knew exactly where to make that pass, and that's going to put Pesto Genoa 1 up already in the game with less than a minute gone.
Yeah, first blood once again going to Pesto. Still looking like the stronger side, but I mean, Leiden started off very nicely offensively. They're just being cut out in the midfield a lot. They're finding themselves with a lack of boost as well, potentially just their boost management not quite as good as Genoa's, who always seem to find themselves with plenty of boost in the midfield, as Hyder has done there. Does get the flip down, but the shot not on target from Dead. Shuffleburst back with 100 boost in the tank. Lovely pre-jump from Hyder and bump from Shuffleburst could have opened things up, but third man opting not to commit for Genoa at that time of asking.
Yeah, now bringing the game into 3 minutes 30 remaining. We're seeing Leiden backed up a little bit. They're trying to make opportunities work for them, but ultimately it's not really doing much. Dead is up with the ball now. Okay, a bit of boost, trying to do anything there. Gets the 50 off of Shuffle, which could maybe open things up. Hyder going for the bump, the air dribble bump. The Blue Lightning is going to be able to just kind of secure that goal out of the way. It's going to keep the game with a 1-0 scoreline. Ultimately, with 3 minutes left, it's anyone's game. However, Pesto Genoa, they have looked a lot more comfortable this game. They're doing a lot more in terms of just offensive and defensive as well.
Yeah, I was just going to kind of reiterate what you're saying. At this point, it does feel like anyone's game. I feel like Leiden could get a scoring opportunity soon. I mean, they haven't quite taken their chances yet, but they've definitely been creating them. As we see a demo there, could open things up, but the clear coming through off the back of that demo. Dead sending it forward into the corner. Might be able to get a second touch here. Gek is a little bit awkward in the corner, but does get that 100 boost and takes it to the other corner over towards safety. Can't get the second touch. Finna up towards Gek, but you see how quick Hyder has half rotated there. Doesn't have that much boost in the tank, but is still just going for the ball, forcing players to commit and beating out that defense, preventing Leiden from actually coming forwards and getting out of their own half. Hyder here again looking for the double, but running out of boost halfway through.
Yeah, do you know, they have just looked like the more mechanical team. They've looked like the one that's on the ball more. However, it is anyone's game. Gek is going to make a shot, and that's just going to go right over third man. I don't know if that was a miscommunication, or maybe he just did not think the ball was going where he thought it was, but that is going to bring the goal into 1-1.
1-1 scoreline. 2 minutes left to go. They've equalised much earlier than they did in the previous game. Oh, sorry, they didn't equalise. They scored with about 30 seconds left. So they've given themselves a great chance here. If Pesto do happen to slip up, which I know is rare, but they're not completely infallible, then it could go their way. But never mind, because Dead has just taken the ball for a nice little Sunday drive down the other end of the field and popped it in the back of the net, unchallenged, all the way down the pitch. Not sure what Leiden were thinking there, but it hasn't really worked out for them.
Yeah, it does look like the slip-up is going to come from Leiden, and that should be a goal that wasn't in. It should be a goal that was prevented. However, yeah, miscommunication from the team on Leiden. And there is still a minute 20, so they can still, you know, make things right. They can still correct that mistake. However, it is going to be extremely unlikely, as, you know what, they're just a team that are super aggressive. They don't make many mistakes, as you've mentioned. But now, maybe with the demo, this could be a shot for Blue Lightning as he uses the flip reset. Isn't going to go in. There's just demos going all over the field at the minute. This could open things up for Leiden, as we are going to get a shot onto net. It's not going to go very well. However, Gek with the flip reset, trying to get a pinch. He's going to get the 50 off of Hyder. Hyder's still going to be on this ball with just under a minute left. There's going to be a shot on target as well. And yeah, I don't think we're seeing Leiden take this game.
It's still very close, though. It's still a one-goal game, and I mean, the previous game was a one-goal game right up until Dead put that shot in on 0 seconds. So Leiden are really holding their own here against arguably the best team in Europe right now. And I mean, yes, they're playing with a sub, but, you know, just based on what we're seeing here, Leiden are putting up quite a fair fight. 15 seconds left, and the ball currently in the wrong half. Blue Lightning with a miss is going to allow Shuffleverse to get a block and just allow more time to bleed off the clock. Hyder bumped out Dead, though, with the shot. It's not on target, but Gek has a lot of work to do here. He's going to get beaten to it by Shuffleverse as well. Finna sends long Dead into the midfield, and it's going to be 2-0 in the series to Pesto Genoa.
Yeah, both games, they have been extremely close. Obviously, that one still staying within the 1-goal deficit. Just having a look at the scoreboard. Yeah, 6 shots for Leiden, only 1 of them converting to a goal. The defense from Genoa has been incredible. Obviously, the 12 shots for Pesto Genoa as well. Yeah, Pesto Genoa, they seem to have that game very comfortable, despite the score telling us that there was only a 1-goal deficit.
I mean, yeah, as well, Gek dropping 700 points in that game, highest scoring player out of all 6 on the pitch. And his 2 teammates only 150 apiece. I mean, I know you can't look into score too much, but Gek is putting in quite the performance, but he just isn't quite being backed up by his teammates, is the story that I'm seeing there. He had 7 saves, which obviously is going to get you quite a lot of points in that leaderboard. But yeah, it seems like Genoa maybe just working well as a unit, whereas Gek is firing on all cylinders for Leiden, but doesn't quite have the support of his teammates there either.
Yeah, Leiden maybe not utilising the teammates and the passing plays that much, but that's almost an opening goal for Leiden. That was almost maybe what they needed to get them into the swing of things. But that isn't going to be the case. Hyder now just looking to maybe get a fake off. He's going to go put it in the bottom left corner, past 2 defenders, and that is a good opening goal.
That is disgusting. Just baits out a jump there. Both players jump in response, uses that wave dash, and then calmly slots it in the left-hand corner. I did not think that he was in any position to score a goal there, yet somehow he's managed to pull it through, and once again, Genoa scoring the opening goal of the game here.
Yeah, well, that's going to be another goal within just over 30 seconds as well for Genoa. And if you're Leiden, you know, your hopes are kind of up at that point, but you never, it's only 2 goals. However, you have just lost 2 games back to back in this, you know, in this series, so it's looking unlikely that their motives are high, that their ego is high, especially with a 3rd goal to just kind of put the nail in the coffin. And yeah, it's not looking likely that Leiden can come back from this.
We're cursed. We're actually cursed, aren't we? Like, we cannot pick a game for this stream that does not go 3-0. Like, we when we talk about this, we don't just, you know, throw a dart at a board and go, yeah, we'll have that one. We were literally saying before, like, oh, surely Pesto Leiden, you know, top of the table, this will be one of the only games this round that doesn't go 3-0. Here we are. It's 3-0 to Leiden. 4-0 to Genoa, sorry. It's a sweep. We can't win.
Yeah, a big sweep there for Hyder with a nice little goal there. And yeah, we strategically talk about what game that we are going to play. And all our games have been 3-0 sweeps, and that is just the curse, unfortunately. However, the 3-0 sweeps have been extremely entertaining, mind you, and this is going to be a goal for Leiden, putting them back on the board. 3-goal deficit with 4 minutes remaining. This last game has been action-packed already.
Yeah, 5 goals in the opening minute. How about 25 goals in this game? If it continues this way, I think that would probably be a new Collegiate Rocket League record if we were able to get to that. But perhaps Pesto will start to calm down a little bit at this point. They pretty much know that they've won the series at this point. But yeah, I would say, you know, the first game being a 2-goal game and the second game being a 1-goal game, and now a 3-goal lead was a 4-goal lead. It feels like at this point Genoa are just, you know, in cruise control. They're in the driver's seat. Leiden probably know that they're beaten at this point. And yeah, I think we just kind of play it out from here. Maybe Leiden could mount somewhat of a comeback if they're able to get it to 4-3 and start to put the pressure on, but given how well Genoa are playing right now, I feel like that would be a near impossible task.
Yeah, well, do you know what? They could kind of just, take the foot off the gas a little bit. They might just get a bit too overconfident, but that shot is going to go off the post. If they can get a bit overconfident, maybe that's when Leiden, they take control of the game. Maybe bring us into game 4. However, 3 minutes left on the clock. Kind of looking unlikely at the moment. Are going to see the ball backed up in the orange half. Dead, just making that touch. And making life miserable for the Leiden team. Getting it all up in their faces. Just being a nuisance. Trouble maybe with a shot. No, it is going to be a bit of a scramble at that net from Genoa. Either bring it over to the wall. Now Gek, maybe with an opportunity here. Plenty of boost in the tank, but he doesn't get the flip reset. He's going to catch it, play low instead. Dead on the counter attack. Third man is just going to be, caught out of rotation. And yeah, Dead there. Just an easy, uncontested net. Is going to put that on target with Shuffle just taking that goal. And yeah, that is going to be a bit of a mistake from third man from Leiden.
Yeah, 5-1 scoreline now. It feels like it's all over here. Leiden, if they managed to get to 2 or 3 goals here, I would have given them half a chance. But yeah, I think we just play out 2 more minutes of this series. But this will mean that Pesto Genoa will be confirmed booking their spot in the playoffs. And obviously going for that first seed. It's 6-1 now as Shuffleverse puts another one in for good measure. Leiden well and truly beaten here. I mean, they look like they had a very good chance in games 1 and 2, but it just seems that it's all fallen apart in game 3.
Yeah, falling apart is probably the best way to put it, and Pesto Genoa are gonna take the top 8. They're gonna take their spot in playoffs pretty comfortably, and I think it was a result that we were kind of all expecting at the end of the day. We were expecting them to make playoffs, maybe not in such a good fashion as they have with this 5-goal deficit in this game. However, they are, an incredibly good team, and for Leiden to put up such a good, maybe not this game, but to put up such a good fight in the first 2 rounds, yeah, that's saying something.
And they're playing with a substitute as well. Like, if they're this good in Swiss, like, if they can beat Leiden, like Roehampton, Dr. Boomen, all of those kind of teams, with a sub, yeah, I feel like my prediction of them winning the whole thing stands in pretty good stead right now.
Yeah, definitely. With a minute left on the clock, 5-goal deficit, it does not look like we are going to see a comeback from Leiden, and this is going to be another 3-0 sweep. But we're going to play it out. We're going to see if there's any other goals that we can add to this incredible, crazy scoreline already.
Brazil, maybe? That would be our 3rd Brazil of the day. If, at least, I don't think both of them survived before, but 30 seconds left. 1 more goal for Pesto. I mean, they've scored 6 so far. I definitely would say that they're fully capable of doing that.
Yeah, definitely. Especially because we are in the orange half. 20 seconds left. Shot is going to go on target. Good save by Blue Lightning. With a double tap here, it's not going to be the case. Well, it's just going to be left. 10 seconds left on the clock. An open net that's going to be left, and that is going to be the Brazil, and this is going to be the Brazil that survives, I believe. This is our 3rd Brazil of the series, and it's going to go in fashion. Dead with a nice little touch there. Secure the Brazil.
Well, I still think Leiden will make the playoffs. Like, they've had some great results so far. I'll just go through those quickly. So, yeah, they beat Hornets 3-0 round 1. That was pretty much a given. Beating Dr. Boomen 3-0 in round 2. That's quite the result. And then TUD Vertigo as well. So they still haven't played either Roehampton team, who might put a little bit of a spanner in the works for their run. But yeah, Leiden winning their first 3 rounds. Great showing from them. Pesto Genoa qualifying for the playoffs here. Go 4-0. They could even go 6-0 at this point. Like, they're just playing that well. Like, the rest of the competition, even though it is such a high caliber, they just seem to be one step above.
Yeah, definitely. However, I do want to just mention Pesto going into Game 5 at Roehampton Esports Black. That unexpected result. So you never know, something like that could happen again. And maybe Pesto are going to be knocked off of their little high horse that they're on so far. But another 3-0 sweep. And we're not going to get a Game 5. We're not even going to get a Game 4 so far on stream.
Well, we've had 3 other results in. Dr. Boomen have 3-0'd Novo Florence, which I would say that's a pretty expected result. AP Titans 3-0 against TUD Vertigo, who started off the day really well. So AP Titans with that win, probably moving a lot closer to securing themselves in that top 8 as well. I think Novo Florence with maybe another win or 2 should secure themselves, but we'll see who they play next. And then Eagles versus PG Lions. So Eagles winning that 3-0. Gdansk Lions are the only team now that are 0-4 for the day. Eagles moving to 1-3.
Yeah, we are in for some good Rocket League going into round number 5. I believe we are now going to take a break going forward. And yeah, stay in the chat. Hopefully not too long of a break as we just wait on these final results. We will get game number 5 going very shortly.
Welcome to the Amazon University Esports Masters Finals!
It's a wonderful thing. I feel privileged about this situation because we were able to achieve something and we are traveling the country, visiting the country and playing the live final.
Our experience, I met a lot of new people that come from so many different places.
Just being with the team and having fun together and actually trying our best to win the competition.
For the first game of the Amazon University Esports Masters Final. And it's category 5 for Boomen Academy. An absolute hurricane unleashed onto AIS. And they cannot withstand the damage. Dr. Boomen Academy are your 2023 Amazon University Esports Masters champions. And it seems as if Amsterdam Dipsy, no way! Only going to take one shimmer on either side to crown this one, and Fabso may just have found it.
Congratulations on your win. As a team now, you get to claim your prize.
No manages to get a defuse.
The objectives have been wrong and ended. Second player, they're walking one by one into their graves. Winx Club finally, after a momentary pause.
And to all of you watching at home or wherever you might be, we are all grateful that Amazon University Esports Masters exists.
I don't wanna fall for you, oh no. But you make it so hard. Watching you dance all night, baby, is making me fall hard. Trying to take a deep breath, but I just can't control my lungs. Ooh. Trying to hide my cold sweat, but I just keep on talking in tongues. It's a funny situation that I got myself into. I can't help my own frustration, 'cause I think, yeah, I think I like it. I think I like it. Got nothing to lose, 'cause I think I like you. Tell me if you like me too. How can you move the way you do? It's making me crazy, yeah. You're moving just like you own the room. Make it look easy. I wanna take you away to somewhere we can be by ourselves. I see you looking my way, so maybe it's not all in my head. It's a funny situation that I got myself into. I can't help my own frustration, 'cause I think, yeah, I think I like it. I think I like it. Got nothing to lose, 'cause I think I like it. Tell me if you like me too. must think that I'm a restless case because I ran away, because I ran away. If you listen to the words I say, you know that I'm okay, you know it's just a phase. Don't think I'm leaving cause I'm not at all, and if you get hurt it's unintentional. I just wanted you to realize that I'm the one you like, that I'm the one you like. So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Baby, I've been busy missing you. Say, have you missed me too? Say, have you missed me too? Was this intermission good for you? Yeah, was it good for you? Or are you just confused? Don't think I'm leaving cause I'm not at all. So if you get hurt, it's unintentional. And I know that what I did was typical. I just needed time to show you what you got. So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Wanted was a sign from you, telling me you need me here just like I do. All I ever wanted was to make it through. Tell me, how about you? How about you? So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go from here?
Hello, welcome back to the University Esports Masters 2024 Rocket League Swiss qualifier stage. We have just come back from yet another 3-0 in round number 4, Pesto versus Leiden University with a 3-0 result. And yeah, now we are going into, I believe, Roehampton, TLR, and Dr. Buman, which this is going to secure top 8, I believe.
Yeah, this will be for a playoff spot, and I mean, these two teams have faced off against each other plenty of times in European competition previously over multiple Uni Rocketeers tournaments. I think Dr. Booman has probably the better historical record, but they don't seem to be at their best form today. They did have that one second round loss to Leiden 3-0, who in turn have just been 3-0'd by Pesto. Roehampton TLR so far have 3-0'd LDV, AP Titans. They then lost to Pesto 3-0. And then in the previous round beat Roe Esports Black 3-2. So we would expect them to beat Roe Black. It's usually a very close series between those two teams. They play each other so much, they know their weaknesses. But this is the table as things stand now. And we're thinking that 4 wins probably guarantees you a spot in the top 8. And then it will probably be tiebreakers for those on 3 wins to see who goes through. Pesto already qualified, we would think, on 4 wins and probably going to progress to 5 or maybe even 6. But then we currently have 4 teams tied on those 3 wins. We have Leiden, Roehampton, Dr. Boomen, and AP Titans.
Yeah, so if Dr. Boomen can take the win over Roehampton TLR or vice versa, I think they are just going to secure themselves that spot, which they're going to join alongside Pesto and Genoa, who have had a brilliant start to the series so far. I believe we are just getting ready to go into the game, but in the meantime, yeah, like you've mentioned, Roehampton TLR, they're 4-time UK champions of NSC and University Esports Winter and Spring, second in UR Winter 2023 to 24. And on the opposing side, Dr. Boomen with the champions of the, I'm going to butcher this, Uniliga, yeah, Winter 2023 champions. They're third in UR Winter 2023 to 24, so just behind Roehampton TLR. So this could be a very, very close game.
Yeah, this is a rematch of that lower bracket final from UR Winter 23-24, which Roehampton were victorious. But this could finally be the series, guys, that we actually don't have a sweep. I'm thinking this will at least go to a 3-1, possibly even a 3-2. Roehampton do like a game 5, I know that much. My prediction, I mean, obviously I'm biased. UK caster picks UK team, but that's exactly what I'm going to do here. I think I'm going to give it to Roehampton. I'm saying game 5. You know, we've had 4 sweeps. We need something a bit more exciting. We need something a bit more competitive. I'm going to go game 5, Roehampton. How are you feeling?
I'm going to also back Roehampton, being biased to the UK as well. However, I think we're going to go in a 3-1. I don't think we're going to get game 5 just yet. I don't think we're going to be that lucky. Obviously, we've had the 3-0 sweeps all so far. However, a game 4 would be just fine.
Well, I think that Dr. Boomen potentially are playing with a sub here. Usually, at least from the information that I was able to look at, Sasha is their captain, but he is not here. Instead, it is Zedo in place. So that potentially is why their results have not quite been as strong as we would maybe expect from them. Roehampton do have their full roster of Stat, Aero, and Risen, but we'll see how the game progresses going forwards. Early exchanges, very reminiscent of a standard game 1 in Rocket League, just feeling out your opponents, hitting long, trying to control the midfield. No clear-cut chances for either side just yet as the first minute ticks down off the clock.
More like just comfortable games. Both teams are just taking their time, as you mentioned, trying to feel each other out, trying to make sure they're going to be making the right plays going forward. So I can only assume when we get into the final half of this game, it's going to ramp up massively. We're going to get really, really aggressive plays. We're going to get some good Rocket League. Right now, yeah, we're not seeing anything major from either side.
Yeah, Roehampton, though, starting to apply the pressure. That's a bump there from Stat, gets the block as well. That one's going to drop down. Risen isn't able to get to it, though. Aero with the shot. All 3 players jumping, but maintaining their defensive formation, and the shot from Sai couldn't quite get in front of it to get the angle. Risen carrying long, gets the flip reset as well over towards Aero, but Fabzo cuts it out. Here is Stat on the sidewall looking for the infield pass, but doesn't have enough boost to really make anything work. So it's been quite a stalemate so far. Are we going to see anything happening here? Fabzo with the bump just puts it through the whole defense. Didn't even really look like he could do much with it, but goes underneath Aero, recovers, and then bumps Stat out of the way, and Risen isn't there in time. It's quite the goal to concede, not one that you would have really thought had that much chance of going in.
Yeah, the eligible bump was definitely the right play there. He had no boost and 2 defenders sitting in net. That bump just took one of them out, and one of them, Risen, he wasn't able to get back, but here's the response. It goes off the crossbar. Roehampton are going to put that one just a bit too high. However, we're seeing a very, very, like you said, stalemate sort of game. This game is very, very, it's very, what's the word I'm looking for? It's very just like even. Even's probably the best way to put it. It's very even. And it is just going to be a case of finding mistakes and capitalizing on them.
It's also very aggressive. Like, both teams are playing incredibly fast, incredibly mechanical Rocket League, looking for those passing plays when they need to, when their teammates are available, but they also just have the ability and the option to take it solo, go for a flip reset over the top of the defense. But you can see that pretty much every ball is being challenged so quickly. Like, you saw Aero there. Zedo went for the challenge, didn't make contact, but obviously you're just forcing the other player to adapt their touch, adapt their read on the ball, make a play based on your challenge. It's not going to matter that time, though, as Stat pass towards Risen in the corner and does manage to make the angle work.
Yeah, nice little pass is going to bring us to a 1-0 game with a minute 53 still left on the clock. And this game, I feel like we're going to finally get a game 4, hopefully a game 5. We're going to break the curse of the 3-0 sweep, but we're still going to get to be decided, as we are going to go into 1 minute 40, 1-all so far. Now we have Roehampton on the attack. He's going to have 0 boost in the tank for Risen. He's going to pick up that 100 and just make his way back. However, that could leave the goal open for Dr. Buman. Fabzo's going to hit that out into the mid, but Risen is already up. And yeah, you can just tell we are playing some fast, aggressive Rocket League. People are up immediately and they're leaving the ball. They're not leaving the ball at all.
Zedo on the sidewall trying to make something work, but nice interception from Risen. Can't do it at the second time of asking. Fabzo hitting long, getting a slightly weird touch there that was a lot faster than the defense was expecting and almost caught them out. Oh, Stat with a miss, though. That one going to come through from Dr. Booman. Huge miss there, completely by himself, unchallenged. Just perhaps didn't see it, saw it too late. And yeah, that ends up going in at the back post. Dr. Booman now with a 2-1 advantage.
Yeah, that's the mistake that I'm on about, that we need to see teams capitalizing on. A mistake just as easy as that from the start, unfortunately, is going to secure Dr. Booman their second goal. We're going to go into the final 50 seconds. Now we're going to have to see Roehampton pick up the pace a little bit with a shot from Star. Yeah, he is going to redeem that mistake, and that is going to tie the game.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. If you make a mistake, cost your team a goal at the other end, make sure that you make it count, and that is a banger of a shot. 136 kph into the net, ties the game up. I think we're in for a treat with this series. This feels less one-sided than any series we've seen today so far. Another series probably for the playoff spots, and it's shaping to be quite an entertaining one.
Yeah, well, that double commit there that could have brought us to 3-2. However, Fabzo now with a shot is going to be saved by Aero. We might get the first overtime of the stream. I don't believe we've had one yet. So that will be that'll be a very exciting thing to see as we go into the final 10 seconds of the game. Can we get overtime? However, that shot is on net. Risen is going to make the save needed for that. And we are just seeing Roehampton kind of just get pushed back to their corner. Gonna take it a bit slow. This could be over, but Aero is gonna control the ball very nicely. Not a lot of boost left in the tank. And as soon as this ball drops, like right now, we are gonna see overtime, and this is the first overtime of the stream.
Yep, hugely exciting, very close game. Fabzo tries to get it round the corner and past Stat. He was beaten to that one by Zedo, forcing the ball into the corner. Risen flips past that one. Aero might look for his teammate on the right-hand side here. Gets it over the top of one. Risen is there to make the touch and the follow-up. 0 boost left, but gets it into the mixer. Stat up for the shot. Fabzo delays his flip. Does get a flip reset, but can't really make good of it. And Zedo is going to get beat to that one by Risen, who tries to send it over the top, tries to catch outside there. He has 0 boost left. Is just going to have to let that one drop, but Fabzo is there to receive it. Teammates are playing on the same wavelength right now. You can see Dr. Booman and Roehampton are both a well-oiled machine. There isn't really any delay in touches, and the passes between teammates are so efficient as well.
Yeah, that's a miss from Aero, and Sai is going to be able to capitalize on that, and that is going to bring game number 1 in favor of Dr. Booman with Lord Fabzo there. And then Sai just capitalizes on the mistake from Aero, and that is going to cost Roehampton the game.
Yeah, you see that tag from Sai there. CRL 2023 World Champion. Zedo as well. These guys have got the accolades. These guys have got the caliber. And I imagine that they have played this Roehampton side so many times before that, you know, they're used to it. They're used to their strengths, weaknesses. And I think that's why we're seeing such a competitive game here. You know, there's no real unknowns between either of the teams. They're just, you know, we know what these guys are good at. We know how to break them down, or we know what our weaknesses are against them. I think that's what we're seeing. And yeah, a 3-2 game one in overtime really bodes well for a good series here.
Yeah, definitely. Now, one thing that I will mention is that Roehampton TLR, they have their coach sitting watching as well, so that could give them a bit of an advantage. You know, they could just sit back, listen to what the coach has to say. Of course, he has eyes on the field. He is going to be looking for these mistakes, looking for any ways to improve, looking at the enemy, you know, just overall, there's going to be a bit of an advantage having a coach. So maybe Roehampton TLR, they are going to, you know, regroup, take the coach's advice, and just kind of get into the swing of things.
Yeah, I believe their coach is Freecant, a fellow Scotsman and long-time Rocket League player. And for those that don't know as well, Roehampton actually have their own like esports facility. So all three players right now are probably sat right next to each other with their coach behind them. And when I've interviewed them before, they've said that it does kind of just give them like that mental advantage because, you know, you're sitting right next to people, and if things are going wrong, you know, you can just turn to the person next to you and go, okay, this is what I feel like is going wrong here. And the communication is just so much better. The camaraderie is so much better as well. So Roe have definitely said that having that facility and playing, you know, with each other, and they're all friends as well, like they're more than just teammates at this point, has really helped them find success in both domestic and European competitions.
Yeah, that LAN advantage definitely does exist, but we are going to go into game number 2, Dr. Buman taking game number 1. Yeah, 1 minute left on, well, 1 minute taken off of the clock so far. We're going into 4 minutes now, and it's kind of like a repeat of the first game. You know, nothing really major coming out of the game, and as soon as I say that, we are going to get a goal as the caster's curse. For a good while, there was nothing coming from it. They were both feeling each other out, and Zedo is just able to capitalize on that rotation mistake from Roehampton.
Yep, 1-0 Dr. Boomen, picking up where they left off in game 1. I don't think we can count either side out for the majority of the series. Maybe if Dr. Boomen go 2-0 up, it might seem quite the task for Roehampton, but even at that point, I would say that they're definitely capable of a reverse sweep. But obviously, we've only got 1 goal scored and 3 minutes 40 still left to play, so this game still have plenty of life in it, and we'll see if Roehampton are able to tie things up and try and find a way back.
Yeah, if you compare this to like the other games that we've seen, obviously we've had teams that feel more comfortable. We've had teams that we can just tell are more comfortable in the game, and they've kind of run away with the game a bit. However, this is very even. Of course, Dr. Buman did take the first game, and they do have the first goal of game number 2 as well. But this is still a very even game. You know, this could go any way. We are going to see now maybe an attack for Roehampton. Zed is going to get right up in that, try and get 50. And Aero now maybe looking for the pass. He's going to get touch
nice
out
bump.
of the way. Yeah, Risen is there. Start maybe with a shot that's going to be saved by Zed, and that bump could have led to a goal.
Oh, Sai with a lovely play, gets the double jump, drops down to the floor, Zedo onto the backboard, and Fabzo to score. What a play from Dr. Boomen there. You see Sai drop down using that double jump, gets down to the ground faster than he would normally, and the defense from that point just had to sit and watch as the ball was hit onto their backboard and into the net. Excellent play from Dr. Boomen there, and it extends their lead to 2 goals.
Not much that Roehampton could have done there, apart from just admire the team play from Dr. Buman. Yeah, incredible stuff. Zed on the ball now. He is going to get touch of the, but Risen is right on it. Looking for a second. He is going to get a second touch, and we are going to have to see Dr. Buman just going to take a step back, start looking for a double. He is going to get the double, and that is going to bring us to a 1-goal deficit in game number 2.
Yeah, nice little pre-jump there from Aero. Fabzo probably didn't have that much boost on the backboard and didn't want to just clear it, give away possession, but in doing so hesitated and gave the opportunity to Roehampton to get a goal back, which they have done so now. And we're halfway gone in this game. Dr. Boomen still with a lead, but it is a slim one now. after Stat responding there, but Fabzo, can he find the target? Sai can, and 2-goal lead restored for Dr. Boomin.
Yeah, nice pass from Zed over to Fabzo. He's going to hit it off of the crossbar, and Sai's just going to finish that off, bottom right corner. 2-goal deficit. And this is, it's just a bit of a repeat of the first game. You know, there wasn't much that happened in the first minute or so. Then we get into the second half of the game, and it is just an extremely action-packed game, full of goals, full of surprises. And that almost walked its way right into the back of Dr. Buman's net. But we are still 2-goal deficit with minute 40. And that could be a chance for Risen. It is going to hit off the crossbar, and that was a chance that they needed to score.
That was a beautiful idea from Risen, and look at the play there. You could see the cogs turning, and Roehampton Stat recognizing that, Aero recognizing he didn't have the angle, baits out the defender. Stat is there to put it into the open net, but you can see Roehampton are really having to work hard for these plays, really having to use their brain and communicate well on offense, but they are getting the goals for it as well. They just need one more now to tie things up here. Doesn't seem insurmountable at all, but they are being forced to play defense for the time being, as once again Dr. Boomin trying to mount an attack, but never mind. Risen on that left-hand corner. Can he get it to a teammate? Stat with the block. And can Stat send it infield towards Aero? He can, but Sai there to cut it out.
Yeah, going into the final minute with a 1-goal deficit, anything is possible, but we are going to have to see Roehampton pick up the pace and just kind of switch things around. They're playing a lot of defense at the minute. They need to switch that around to offense, but Dr. Buman are going to have maybe another opportunity. Fabzo looking for someone, isn't going to be able to get the touch, and Stat is up. It's going to go over Sai, and this could be the opportunity Roehampton need. It's going to go over their net. Zed is there, good 50. This could go in favor of Risen. Risen is going to win that 50. He is maybe going to get the touch. He can't get the second touch. Going into 30 seconds left. We're going to need to see Roehampton pick up the pace a little bit more.
30 seconds left for Roehampton to send us to a second consecutive overtime. There's the pass down to Aero, but the shot blocked. Now bump Fabzo onto the backboard. That's a dangerous one. Risen not able to jump for it. Aero bailing out. It's just hanging in the midfield at the moment. Both teams ping-ponging the ball back and forward between each other. Aero towards Stat. It's on target, but Zedo makes the save. Stat once again at the near post. Risen can't get there. Drop down from Aero, but no one there to take the shot. Can Risen keep this up? No boost left for him. Stat is going to have to make the play. Aero does keep the ball up. Going to have to go again. Bump attempt on net. Risen with the shot, but immediately blocked. Aero still keeps it up, and now it's down from Zedo. Roehampton tried so hard there and got so close, but ultimately they could not get that 0-second goal. 2-0 Dr. Boomin now on sweep point. Surely not. Surely not. Like, there's no way that they sweep this. Roehampton at least get a game back here, right?
Oh, hopefully we want game 4, of course, but if we have just a look at the scoreboard, there's 6 shots from Dr. Boomin compared to the 10 from Roehampton TLR.
Yeah.
10 shots, 2 of them went in. The defense from Dr. Boomin has been absolutely incredible. To save, what is that, 8 shots? Yeah, to save 8 shots, that's incredible. You know, especially with such a good team. And they're making a lot of passing plays. You know, they were a lot more comfortable this time around. Unfortunately, we didn't take it to overtime. However, it's very, very close. 1-goal deficit. So anything, you know, everything's on the table.
Yeah, Roehampton's offense has looked class, but I mean, they've had to work so hard for the goals that they got. You saw, you know, really had to bring out those like 200 IQ plays to play around the defense and ensure the ball ended up in the back of the net. It's such a tough nut to crack is Dr. Booman's defense, and Roehampton are finding that out the hard way.
Yeah, going into game number 3, they are gonna have to find a way to get through that defense, as you've mentioned, and that's almost a shot. The shot is gonna go off target as well, and that could have been a really quick goal for Dr. Boomin. This game, they're still on the attack, however. Hero is up, get that over 1, but Fabzo is going to be there. A bit of an awkward touch. Sai's going to have to just take a step back. Zed is there to get it over Stat. A pass over to Aero is going to be intercepted by Sai. Dr. Boomin are just going on the attack now. They're just kind of always on the ball. They always know where and when to be.
Yeah, I mean that is the level that we're playing at right now. Both teams are reading the game beautifully. Stat almost gets it underneath Sai. Almost own goal that. It's a double commit. Can anyone take the shot? Stat can. Zedo has to make a touch into the corner. Doesn't have any boost to challenge it with though. And here comes Aero with a full tank. It's now Risen. Only 18 boost to his name though. But does get it past 1 here. Stat going to be taking over. Risen maybe looking for a bump attempt, but recognizing that he doesn't quite have the boost, and if he needed to get back in a hurry, probably shouldn't overcommit in that instance.
Yeah, the defense from Dr. Buman has just been crazy. I don't know how that didn't go in. That goal should have been Roehampton's, but Sai just clutched up. He got that out of the way. Now Stat looking to maybe get a pass over to Aero, who's sitting midfield. That isn't going to be the case as Fabzo's already up, but Risen now. It's a nice little touch off the wall, and Sai's going to be able just to take his time, get this out. It's going to be challenged by Aero, but it isn't going to result to much. Now we're in the corner of Roehampton. This could be a chance for Dr. Buman to secure the first goal of the game. We're going to see Zed make a bit of an awkward touch, but it's going to be a pass into Sai. Risen sitting just comfortable in net, waiting for that. A bump over to Lord Fabzo that could be detrimental, but nothing's going to come from it.
Yeah, this really does kind of feel like a Rocket League game of chess. Like, you can just see how hard both teams are having to work just to try and get any offensive pressure and get that shot off, because so often there's a 50-50 happening on every single touch. You see here, Aero challenged early, Risen drops it down. Stat opts not to take the shot there, just trying to maintain possession, let his team regroup, grab some boost. Aero shot off the backboard, goes for the bump as well. Was trying to open things up there. Didn't work out for him. Once again, the defense for Dr. Booman holding this one on target, but not going to be in. Zedo pinch reaches towards Sai, who might be able to get the double commit on the backboard. Fabzo not going to make that touch pass back to Zedo. But the game is just so fast-paced and intricate, and no mistakes being made on either side. And we see Sai there going for that solo play, but not really finding anything.
Yeah, Roehampton, they're definitely up in their game this time around. Of course, they're on match point, so you would expect that they kind of would have locked in a little bit more. Maybe they've taken the advice of their coach, Freakant. You know, maybe there's been some words of wisdom there from the coach, and you can definitely tell they're playing a lot more comfortable of a game. They're a lot more aggressive, and this could be the shot opportunity. It's not going to result to much. Stat is still there. Aero now maybe with a shot, but it is going to just be a touch off of the corner. And with almost a minute remaining, we're still scoreless.
Yeah, it's been a real stalemate of a game, but that doesn't say that there hasn't been any action, because it has been probably the most action-packed game that we've seen so far. Just testament to the defense of both sides, that a goal has not gone in just yet. Obviously, Roehampton are looking for that go-ahead goal as we go into golden goal territory now with only 1 minute remaining on the clock. But it's going to be in the orange half right now. Risen looks for the challenge. Stat into the midfield, but nobody going to be there for that one. Risen picks it up, but it's a bit of a loose ball. Has gifted possession over to Dr. Booman, and Roehampton have to be careful here. If a goal goes in for Dr. Booman, it could be curtains for them. And Dr. Booman probably would then go on to qualify, and Roehampton would have to win a couple more. That shot is blocked on the goal line, 20 seconds left, and still nothing to separate either side.
Yeah, Dr. Buman, 1 goal, and that will just be the end of it. We're going to go into the final 10 seconds. We could have a scoreless overtime for the first time in this series so far. Of course, we just got our first overtime with these two teams. However, we could have a scoreless overtime. The ball is still up. Sai is going to make a touch. Now Stat, it's going to go hit the floor, and for the first time we do have a scoreless overtime. It is going to be on match point for Dr. Buman. 1 goal, the golden goal, and that will secure Dr. Buman the game. If not, Roehampton, they will take us to game 4.
Incredible. Both teams just refusing to yield, refusing to roll over. Stat has a bit of an open net here. Fabzo does get in the way of it. Stat can't make the touch, and Zedo saw the open net for a split second, but Roehampton saw it as well. Sai, is he going to take the shot here? Instead, opts to go high. Got a flip reset. Can he get it over the top? Instead, looking for the ground pinch, but challenged by Stat. Risen Important touch there as last man back clears long. Stat on target, and it's an awkward one for Dr. Boomer to deal with. Here comes Scytho looking for the block, tries to go underneath Aero. Nothing doing there onto the backboard. Unchallenged, Fabzo drops down. Fabzo in. Sweep for Dr. Boomer against Roehampton. We have cursed them once again here. And Dr. Boomer recovering from an early shock result against Leiden to come back to their brilliant best here.
Yeah, that shot, that solo play from Lord Fabzo, he is able to get the double tap off and secure Dr. Buman the game win. And that is going to be yet again another 3-0 sweep. I believe we do have some results. Yeah, so we do have Eagles versus LDV Reborn. That was a 0-3, another sweep to LDV. We have PG Lions and Budapest. That was another 3-0 sweep.
Yeah, PG Lions 0-5 now. I mean, if their journey wasn't over at 0-4, it definitely is now. Hopefully they get one game on the board. Going 0-6 would be a pretty rough day at the office for them. LDV Reborn against Eagles. See where that moves them to. Okay, we haven't had standings updated yet, only just results. But we will get some results coming in. I think we're going to go to a short break. I was looking at AP Titans against Pesto. Sorry, no, AP Titans next round. They're playing Pesto this round, and I would say it's probably going to be a Pesto victory there. And AP Titans, I think, more than likely, their playoffs will hinge on the next round. So we might bring you that game from the Belgian side, but we're going to take a break of probably 10-15 minutes, and we'll be back with you once we've got all those round 5 results in. See you then.
Welcome to the Amazon University Esports Masters Finals!
It's a wonderful thing. I feel privileged about this situation because we were able to achieve something, and we are traveling the country, visiting the country, and playing the live final.
Our experience, I met a lot of new people that come from so many different places.
Just being with the team and having fun together and actually trying our best to win the competition.
For the first game of the Amazon University Esports Masters Finals. And it's category 5 for Booman Academy. An absolute hurricane unleashed onto AIS. And they cannot withstand the damage. Dr. Booman Academy are your 2023 Amazon University Esports Masters champions. And it seems as if Amsterdam Dempsey, no way! Only going to take one shimmer on either side to crown this one, and Fabso may just have found it.
Congratulations on your win. As a team now, you get to claim your prize.
Still manages to get it deep.
The objectives had been wrong and second player, they're walking one by one into their graves. Winx Club finally, after a momentary pause.
And to all of you watching at home or wherever you might be, we are all grateful that Amazon University Esports Masters exists.
must think that I'm a restless case because I ran away, because I ran away. If you listen to the words I say, you know that I'm okay, you know it's just a phase. Don't think I'm leaving cause I'm not at all. And if you get hurt, it's unintentional. I just wanted you to realize that I'm the one you like, that I'm the one you like. So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go? I don't know. Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Baby, I've been busy missing you. Say, have you missed me too? Say, have you missed me too? Was this intermission good for you? Yeah, was it good for you? Or are you just confused? Don't think I'm leaving cause I'm not at all. So if you get hurt, it's unintentional. And I know that what I did was typical. I just needed time to show you what you got. So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Wanted was a sign from you, telling me you need me here just like I do. All I ever wanted was to make it through. Tell me, how about you? How about you? So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? You say you love me, say you're thinking of me, but you're just lonely. Tell me I'm special, but to you I'm anybody. 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 Anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. You say you love me, say you're thinking of me, but you're just lonely. Tell me I'm special, but to you I'm anybody. 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 Anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. But to you I'm anybody. Anybody. But to you. But to you. But to you.
Hello, everybody, and for the final time today, welcome back to the University Esports Masters Rocket League 2024 Swiss stage. And we are right at the business end of that Swiss stage, round 6, and we have got AP Titans going up against Leiden University. And probably in a game that will decide who makes the playoffs and who will be going into those tiebreakers or potential tiebreakers tomorrow.
Yeah, this is going to be a very important game for the playoffs. See who makes top 8. We've had some pretty good games so far. Obviously, all games being on stream, being a 3-0. But we do believe this is going to break the curse. We might get game 4, maybe get a game 5 going. But as it stands right now, yeah, so this is going to be a game that is going to decide top 8. We know that Pesto Genoa, like Dr. Boomin, Leiden, not Leiden, sorry, just Pesto Genoa and Dr. Boomin practically are guaranteed that playoff space. But now, Leiden and AP Titans are going to come together to see who is going to take this guaranteed space. It's going to be a good game, hopefully go into more than 3 rounds. And yeah, any predictions coming forward?
I mean, Leiden have had some good results today. 3-0 against Hornets. They then also had a really good series against Dr. Boomin, beating them 3-0. So that really put them as a contender. They then went 3-0 on the day, beating TUD Vertigo and losing 3-0 to Pesto. We had that match on stream in round 4. In round 5, they then faced up against Roblack, going all the way to a game 5, but losing that one 3-2. And now round 6, they come up against AP Titans, who we haven't looked at so far today. This is the Belgian side, grand finalists in the current season of the Belgian Student League. That is due to be played on the 12th of May. And they were 9th, 12th in UR Winter. And Leiden also 9th, 12th in UR Winter. So exiting that European tournament at the same stage. But AP Titans, their results today, they've had a mixed bag. 3-0 against Budapest, and then losing 3-0 against Roehampton TLR, and 3-0 victory versus Uniza. 3-0 victory against TUD, 3-2 versus Pesto in the previous round is the one I want to focus on most, because Pesto have unbeaten so far. So to take Pesto all the way to a Game 5 really shows me that AP Titans have what it takes here to potentially make it through without having to go through those potential tiebreakers. So yeah, I think this could be the game that we break the curse, or the series, I say, that we break the curse and we don't have a 3-0 sweep.
Yeah, hopefully that is going to be the case. Now, we are also going to have an interview after this series, I believe, of the winner from this game. So that is something else to look forward to as well. Now, just having a little bit of a background check on the two teams. Leiden University placed 9th. Well, that was almost incredible. that was almost
He's
incredible.
Just slammed it into the crossbar from a yard out is what he's done. That's miss of the season from what I can tell.
9-12, then your winter 2023-24 for Leiden University. And AP Titans, your grand finalists in the current season of the Belgian Student League. That is to be played on May 12th. And they also placed 9th to 12th in your winter 2023-24. So this is going to be a very close game, as AP Titans are going to take goal number 1.
Yep, goal number 1, defense breaking down. Blue Lightning, you just saw him edge forward from the back post there, and it is going to cost him as Spider planting the ball top left behind the sole remaining defender and giving us our first goal in the series in favour of the Belgian team.
Yeah, what an incredible goal as they look to maybe have a counter-attack from Leiden. That is going to be saved, however. Yeah, this is going to be a very, very close game, you can already tell.
It's Finnet trying to make something work. Just boosting behind the ball. Shot is bottom left corner, and the placement from Gek is second to none. I talked about Gek in their previous series we had on stream. That he was dropping, you know, the big points, but wasn't quite being backed up by his teammates. Maybe that is set to change here, you know. They're at that final game now, the last push over the line, and we'll see if Leiden can work as kind of that cohesive unit that they were perhaps lacking in the game against Pesto.
Yeah, definitely. Now we see maybe an opportunity for AP Titans, as that is going to go into the middle looking for a pass. Whoever Finnard is on that, that's a shot on net, and that is going to be another goal for Leiden. Yeah, a good pass from Gek over to Finnard, who's able to just slot that over Spider. And a bit of an overcommit from the third man from AP Titans, I believe.
Yeah, well, despite going ahead early in the game, AP Titans are now losing 2-1. Leiden, 2 goals in fairly quick succession here. Gek looking for a third, but 0 boost in the tank, can't really work anything out there with his teammates, and running out of boost there on the attack was Blue Lightning. So Spider now into the air, sends it over towards PQ, who's picked up that mid boost as well, sends it on target and forces a double commit from the defense. Blue Lightning, nice little clear, but it's only as far as Peaky in the midfield, who was immediately demoed, so a bit of a relief of pressure there on the side of Leiden. Finnet taking it out, but immediately gives away possession, just opting to hit long, going for some demos though, trying to just find a gap in the defense, or create a gap in the defense, I should say, with those demos. But goalless for the time being, still 2-1 in favor of Leiden.
Yeah, now we're seeing Leiden with an opportunity, and that is going to go in. That is another one added to the scoreboard in favor of Leiden. And I believe that was a bump, so Gecko gets a nice touch here. And he uses a flip reset very nicely. Over one, Spider can't get to it in time. And that's going to bring us to a 2-goal deficit already. 2 minutes 6 remaining on the clock. And so far, Leiden are looking like they have this game under their control.
Yeah, it didn't look like it for the first minute, but they have managed to find their footing rather quickly and score 3 goals in pretty quick succession as Spider bump onto Gek. Finnet might be able to get back to this one. Yeah, it's over the top of Pacey, and a miss there in the midfield as well. It's just one player back in Peaky who doesn't have a whole lot of boost, dives for it. Pacey, nice pinch there onto the backboard. Gek sends it over towards Finnet, who takes the shot to the far post. Just blocked away by Spider, but you can see all 3 players just sat in net with no boost, having to wait for the ball to come to them, and that's always going to be a dangerous predicament to be in.
Yeah, 1 minute 20 left on the clock now. we're going to have to see AP Titans pick up the pace a little bit, get some more opportunities if they're going to want to take game number 1. However, that does not look like the case at the moment, as we do see Leiden playing pretty aggressively. They're not leaving AP Titans with any opportunity to score. However, this could be their chance, but Blue Lightning is already on the ball over Peaky as well. Pass over to Finnard. It's kind of open for the double tap. It's not going to be there. That's just so unfortunate. That could have been a really nice clip to add to the highlight reel. However, we are going to go into the final 50 seconds of the game.
That's a huge
That's an
demo.
open net.
Man, look at the pinch from Gek as well. Could see that the net was wide open, but still opts to ground pinch that ball. The air dribble to start things off, and then 111 into the roof of the net. Game 1, at least the latter 4 minutes of it, have been dominated by Leiden here. And AP Titans are going to have to pick themselves up, dust themselves off, and go again in Game 2, because right now Leiden are putting on a show for us, showing us why they had that good result 3-0 against Dr. Boomen earlier. And is that going to be 5-1 though? Spider makes the save, but I feel like this game is pretty much over at this point. Leiden went 1-0 down, but 4 unanswered goals are going to secure them victory here.
Yeah, an incredible show from Leiden in the first match, and we can only expect more of that going into Game 2. AP Titans are going to have to regroup, take their time to just figure out where they're going wrong. They have to get through to Leiden as well, because Leiden, they're playing super aggressive. They're not really letting AP Titans get any scoring opportunities, as that was almost an open net if we weren't going into game number 2. But that was an incredible performance from Leiden.
Yeah, Leiden looked great. Gek, once again, the MVP of the team. 3 shots, 3 goals, clinical in front of net, and assisting the other one as well. So 100% goal participation from Gek there on the side of Leiden. And AP Titans, I mean, they looked good, but they definitely still look second best, you have to say.
Yeah, definitely. 12 shots to Leiden compared to the 3 from AP Titans. That just shows how well played that Leiden took that game. They were always on the ball, took 12 shots compared to the 3. That's a pretty good result, especially going into game number 1. You can only expect more of that going into game number 2.
Well, I'm kind of hoping not, because, you know, we want to see a different team win a game in a series. That's what we've been trying to achieve the whole day here. Like, we have been handpicking these matches, thinking that we would be getting the best possible games, but just hasn't really gone our way. So for the last game of the day in this Swiss stage, we will hope to bring you some action. But Leiden starting off on the front foot again. Blue Lightning pass over to the midfield, and Gek beats Peaky to it, but Peaky with a nice little dunk there. 0 boost left in the tank, so going to have to back off to that third man position. Finner with a miss opens it up, actually, because the read there was on Finner to hit that ball and didn't come through, but Finner now at the other end makes the save. Peaky tries for the shot. It's across the face of goal, but not really going to challenge the defense. Finner with a nice clear.
Yeah, we're seeing AP Titans now. Maybe it's like a bit more of an aggressive stance to this game. This ball might just find its way in the back of the net, however, but no, Peaky with an incredible save. Now we can maybe see a bit of a counter-attack from AP Titans. That ball is going to go over Spider, is going to go over Peaky. However, Pacey, he is there to get that over, but Finner, he's just always on the ball. He's there, he's going to find it in the back of the net, and Leiden are going to take the first goal of game number 2.
Yeah, the long boom from Finner working out. Usually I'm not so much of a fan of that, because you're just essentially giving away possession by booming the ball long, but clearly saw an opening, and also his teammate there going for the bump as well and securing that first goal for Leiden this time. It was AP Titans scoring first in game 1, but this time Leiden picking up where they left off in game 1 and scoring another goal. I believe that is 5 unanswered goals now in a row from Leiden. So AP Titans really need to find a response fast here, otherwise Leiden could actually start running away with this quite quickly.
Yeah, they are just going to run away with it if we do not see some sort of response from AP Titans. However, they have looked a lot more well put together this game compared to the first game at least, but Finner is on the ball. He is going to just leave that for his teammate, and now here is the chance for the response from AP Titans. So that's going to be a shot on net. Finner is going to be able to save that pretty easily, however. And he's able just to convert that right back into another shooting opportunity. for his team. And that's what we're seeing Leiden take advantage of. They're really good responding to situations.
Oh, that's a nice drop down there. You could see from Spider's POV, just had no boost and had to wait and watch while the Leiden players hit the ball above him. And it's so daunting to be in that position where you just can't go for the ball. Like, you don't have the boost, you don't have the right position, and the other team is just running rings around you. It's demoralizing, and you just feel under so much pressure. And you're maybe forced to play a certain way as well. Like, oh, we've got to speed up, we've got to beat these guys. But often that will cause you to become less consistent. You'll be using more boosts, and your play will just get sloppier. So it's a slippery slope if you're being beaten to the ball in such fashion as Leiden are doing to AP Titans right now.
Yeah, definitely. That ball is now going to be on target, but Peaky is going to be there to save it. We've seen quite a lot of good defense from Peaky, especially, like, he has been the one to stop most of the balls going in, but he is going to be the one to convert that into AP Titans' first goal of game number 2. A nice little solo play, takes the shot over one, and Spider's there just in case he was needed. However, he was not needed in that game.
Yeah, defense caught off guard there, I have to say. Finna rotating in at the back post had a lot of work to do, and it was a pretty free shot. So AP Titans, you would expect them to score there, and they have taken their chance and tied things up here. Leiden taking their foot off the gas slightly, you have to say. We haven't quite seen the magnitude of offense as we have in previous games. But 1:30 still left on the clock. This game feels a lot more open than the previous one, where Leiden scored 3 goals in very quick succession and put that game to bed. But here is Spider with a flip reset. Finna off the ceiling, no boost, just going to have to pick up a few pads, but maybe strays a little too far afield. And we see the shot come through now. Amazing save from Blue Lightning, pinching it off his own crossbar, but it might all be in vain as Peaky gets a second goal. We're seeing the reverse of what happened in game 1. Leiden have scored first this time, but it's AP Titans that have scored 2 in response and now take the lead in this game.
Yeah, nice pass from Spider over to Peaky is gonna make AP Titans take the lead of game number 2. 1 minute basically left on the clock. Leiden are gonna need to respond pretty quickly. There's a shot, it's gonna be on net, it's just off the post. Finnard going for the shot now. Blue Lightning just pinching that off of the wall, seeing what he can make of it, but that ball's going to be boomed straight back into the orange corner. Now with 50 seconds left on the clock, we are going to have to see something pretty soon. It does look like a bit of panic coming from Leiden as we're getting a bit of some double commits, but oh no, that is a poor miss from.
Did he get bumped?
That was Peaky.
Did he get bumped though?
Oh, Pacey.
Yes, he got bumped. He got bumped. All right, fair enough. It looked much worse when we cut to him. It just looked like a glaring whiff. But yeah, the bump from Finna there was enough to put him off. And tie game now for Leiden. 30 seconds left. Are we going to get a last gasp golden goal, or are we going to go to a first overtime in this series here?
Yeah, an overtime would be pretty good about now. Would add a bit more. A bit more suspense, because it is looking like Leiden might take the 3-0 sweep. I don't want to jinx it. However, Blue Lightning with a fake, it isn't going to work out in his just way that he wanted it to work out, really. But Finnard is on the ball. A bit of a demo is going to come out there. Gek now challenging for the ball pretty early. It does look like we might get an overtime. The ball is still up in the air, so you never know. Blue Lightning now looking for the flip reset. He is going to get it. Gek's just keeping the ball alive. We might get to see this overtime.
Or maybe Finna is going to drop this one down. It's right in front of net. Can it be converted? No, everyone diving for it. Surely they let it hit the ground here. Blue Lightning still going for it. It's still up. Finna into the air. Peaky doesn't have any boost in the tank. Is it going to be dropped in? I think it was on target, but it's not going to go in. Overtime in game 2. And such an important point in the series. AP Titans surely need to win this. Otherwise, Leiden will be going on to match point.
Yeah, going into overtime, there's a lot to play for. There's a lot of stakes, high stakes in this game. There's 20 seconds into overtime now. Gek with a shot isn't going to result to anything. Spider taking his time, playing the slow game. No boost in the tank, however. Blue Lightning going to hit this off the wall, leave it to Gek. take it over Pacey. Now Gek has maybe got an open goal, but no, Peaky is there. Just making sure that ball is not going to go in. The pass over, but the demo is going to stop the pass from happening. Gek now with a shot. It might go in. It isn't going to be the case. I'm going into a minute of overtime. We still don't have a winner.
I don't think the ball has left the blue half in this overtime so far. It's been all Leiden on the offense. They've got to be careful they don't overcommit because they are playing quite a high line, as you see Blue Lightning there right on the halfway line. Gek picks it up, tries to send it over towards Finnert, but teammates not quite on the same wavelength, and Finnert having to back off a little bit. Does pick up the ball, 30 boosts to work with. He's not going to get back to this one, but just asking the question of the defense. Here is Gek looking for the fake. He's on the wall. Can he play with the defense here? Pacey, though, gets rid. Finnert tries to send up high. Gek over towards Blue Lightning, into the air, unchallenged, up towards the ceiling, looking for Finnert in the corner. Is the shot coming through? No. Leiden just a little bit cagey, not wanting to commit that third player in this overtime.
Yeah, they don't want any overcommits. That's going to lead AB Titans to take game number 2. Rightfully so, but that bump might be huge for AP Titans. Peaky is up. It's not going to result in anything now. Finnert on the counter attack. Urbus left in the tank. He is going to get a bump and a demo, however. But ultimately, that ball is going to go in, and that's going to be AP Titans taking game number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is not a sweep. I repeat, it is not a sweep. We are going to at least a game 4. But that was so against the run of play. Leiden looked like they were dominant in that overtime, and even got the demo going forwards. But yeah, it was just Spider, I think, was able to get through the whole defense and put it straight over the top. So Leiden eventually did overcommit. 15 shots on target compared to 8 from AP Titans. But we do end up at a tied series here.
Yeah, we are going to go see a game 4, and that's what we've been waiting for all day. We have been super excited for game 4, and we've done it. We've done a game 4. We are going to see Utopia Coliseum this stream. This is going to be extremely exciting. However, speaking about that game, AP Titans did not look like they had it in the bag. They didn't look very, very strong. However, they were able to equalize, get that overtime. However, it didn't look like it was their game. You know, we had Leiden with most of the possession going into that overtime, and it was just an overcommit that forced them to lose that game. Going into game number 3, we're going to see AP Titans now tying Leiden. Gek on the ball, but that is going to be a goal scored by Pacey Season, and AP Titans are going to start very, very strongly. Gek just with a bit of a missed touch over to Pacey, and yet no one was expecting that touch. Not at all. Pacey is going to capitalise on it. Going into 4 minutes 30 now into the game. Peaky on the ball. 0 boost, but Gek is now up. Getting the ball over to Finnert. He's just going to take his time. He is going to get wiped out of the play by a bump, however. Are going to see Blue Lightning try and make the pass over to Gek. Gek is up. Going to take it to the backboard. Can't do much as Spider is there. But Blue Lightning just hitting the ball up for Gek. Gek is going to miss. Leave it over to Blue Lightning. He's going to try and get the bump on Spider. The goal is open. Finnert can't get the shot off in time. Pacey with a flick up over to Gek, who is just going to take his time. Now Blue Lightning looking maybe for a pass. He's just going to take the flick opportunity. Gek maybe down to Finnert. The shot's going to be there. Blue Lightning securing that goal. That is going to be a 1-1 scoreline for game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the triple commit there. All 3 players jumping, leaving the net wide open. Clearly just a breakdown in communication there, but it has cost Leiden. It has cost AP Titans a goal there.
Yeah, that's an incredible goal. We're going to see a bump come out immediately as well. Shot from Gek is going to be saved. Now Finnert is just going to look for a touch. He's going to rotate back. Not a lot of boost. And pick up this 100 boost in the corner. A good opportunity here. He is just going to flick that over to Gek. There's a shot on target. It's off the crossbar. And that would have been one for the highlight reel if that had went in.
Oh, Blue Lightning trying to pass it down into the midfield. Gek picks it up. Can he get the double off the corner? Yes, he can. Doesn't quite catch out Pacey, though, who is now taking this forwards down that left-hand side. Blue Lightning with a challenge, but facing the wrong way, and it could spell disaster. Both players going for it. Blue Lightning being called off there by Gek, who picks up the mid boost and should have enough to challenge this with as he rotates into that third man position. Finna a little bit lost by himself, but here comes Gek from the back post now. No one jumping for AP Titans. There is Gek with another touch. Does like a cherry picker, it would seem. Likes to be in front of the play and disrupting, just getting those touches to throw the defense off. And the shot now, bar down. Never mind, I thought that was crossbar down. It's just top shelf and top draw from Gek.
Good pass from Finner over to Gek, who is just going to slot that right over Pacey. That's going to bring Leiden to 2-1, a 1-goal deficit for AP Titans, 2 minutes 40 on the clock. And as we can see, this game is very, very even. It's very... There's not any team that's kind of more advantaged here, as this is going to be a good shot on target. But like I'm saying, it's a very even game, so it could actually be anyone's game at the end of the day.
Yeah, I really do feel that way. Obviously, Leiden taking the first, and then AP Titans taking the second in that dramatic overtime. So definitely could go to a game 5 here. Leiden looked the stronger team by a mile in the first game, but things kind of evened up in the second, and I think we're continuing with that trend in game 3 here. So Gek falls back into his corner, picks up that 100 boost and can't quite get back to it. Shot from Spider is good as well. We're back at 2-2. It's just back and forth between both sides. Gek with a bit of a loose touch there opens the door for Peaky, and the pass off the corner good enough for Spider to send home.
Yeah, we are going to tie the game. And this is a bit like Rocket League, you know, it's a bit like ping pong in a way, you know. The scoreboard is just going up 1, back. It's just crazy to see high-level Rocket League that finally isn't going to be a 3-0 sweep. I think we're just extremely excited at that, to be fair. And I think these teams will be as well, as we see Pacey taking the ball over to mid, but he's going to be intercepted. And down to Spider, big boom over into the midfield. Finner is just going to hit that right back into the corner. Gek is going to have to make a bit of an awkward touch here. He is going to get another one, a huge touch for Leiden. That's going to send the ball all the way into AP Titans field, but now we're into the midfield. Finner with a flip over one. Pacey on the ball. Got a bit of boost in the tank. He's going to pick up the 100 boost and rotate back out. And with almost just a minute left to go, we might go into overtime.
Yeah, we might just go into overtime. We're not really seeing any kind of like sustained or suffocating pressure from either side. It does just feel like a ping pong of possession in the midfield. Nothing is really sticking just yet. The defenses on both sides looking solid is what I was going to say, but that hasn't really worked out on the side of Leiden there.
No, just a bit of... I believe that was a bump actually that came out. Yeah, a bit of a bump, and that is going to bring AP Titans up to 3-2. The 1-goal deficit, 54 seconds remain on the clock. Anything's possible, but we are going to have to see Leiden sort of pick up the pace. They have lost themselves a bit this game, obviously losing the second game to AP Titans. It might have just lost that momentum, and it looks like AP Titans are going to secure another one for the road. Peaky doing a bit of God's work here.
Yeah, AP Titans looking really good right now. I said Leiden looked the best team in game 1. I think it was 4-1 in the end. But AP Titans have really turned things around here, put themselves in a great position to go on to match point. And it does tend to be kind of the turning point or the critical point in a series at 1-1. Oh, it's 5-2 now from Spider with that nice little air dribble slowdown. But yeah, 1-1 going on to match point, giving yourself that opportunity to take the series. AP Titans going to be feeling really good about themselves, and they're going to be going 2 games in a row unanswered. So Leiden could definitely pick themselves up and like make a match of this, and I still, you know, they're still fully capable of winning overall here. But they've got to find them get their game 1 selves again. They can't continue to be in this rut that they found themselves in against AP Titans now.
Yeah, definitely. However, game number 3 is going to go in favor of AP Titans, putting them onto match points. And we are going to have to see Leiden do something in the next game if they are going to want to take us to our first game 5, which would which we would all love. We would all want a game 5.
like
Who
that.
doesn't like a game 5? Yeah, definitely. And that is going to be the end of game number 3. AB Titans are going to take that pretty comfortably. You know, they have the 6 shots on the board. So 6 shots and 5 of them being a goal. It's a pretty good conversion rate.
Yeah, Leiden took the same number of shots, 6 shots for them as well, but only 2 goals on the board. So, I mean, you can see how even it is, though. Like, the offense, you're not having one team completely dominate against the other and just suffocate them with pressure, starve them of boost. Both teams are kind of operating at around the same level, and that's just giving us a really good series. Leiden, I think, as you said, probably the team that needs to take the step up now, having lost the previous 2 games in a row, and obviously being on match point, they've only got one more chance really to kind of take this to a game 5, and then obviously it's anybody's game from there. I'm sure that AP Titans will be wanting to seal this at the first time of asking. They don't want to instill that hope in Leiden that they can take it if it goes all the way to that game 5. We'll see what happens as we go into, for the first time today, Utopia Coliseum for Game 4.
And that must have felt good seeing that game number 4 for the first time this evening. That could have been a really good double tap just to kick off a really good game number 4. However, yeah, AP Titans are going to be on match point. Leiden are going to be on their final life practically. They are going to have to pick up the pace. They are going to have to get things together if they want to take us to game 5. Are going to see AP Titans take a very good start to this game. The ball is in the corner of Leiden. However, Gek is going to take the ball up with a flip reset. He isn't going to use it, and it's going to go low, and it is going to go off the post. And that could have almost been a goal in favor of Leiden. Ball is up for Gek, and the shot is going to be there, and that is going to go right back into the top left corner of the goal. Good pass from Finnard off of the backboard. Gek is just going to slot it in there, and Pacey isn't going to be able to react quick enough, and that is going to be able to be the first goal of the series for Leiden. That could be game number 5 confirmed, but only time will tell as we go into the 3 minutes 30 roundabout of this game. We do have Blue Lightning on the ball there with Gek following up closely over Peaky, but Peaky is going to get 50. It's going to drop down, but Spider is there just to make sure that nothing happens with it, as he is going to chain dash off the wall. We do have the pass over to Gek. Gek trying to get over Peaky, but Peaky is there. Yeah, Blue Lightning now maybe trying to get the 50. He isn't going to get the 50. Pacey up onto the ceiling. Are going to have to see something come up from AP Titans if they don't want to take us to game 5. But I know I would love to see a game 5 as that shot almost goes in.
Yeah, game 5 would be pretty good. And I mean, Gek is doing everything he can. MVP so far for me, at least on the side of Leiden. Just putting the team on his back. Here we go again. Another mechanical play goes for the musty, but I don't think he has enough boost to get back to it. But you can see there, flexing his mechanical muscles, looking so confident in the air whenever he's going forward. He's going to have some defending to do now as last man back, but Finna comes through with the boost to bail him out. Gek sends it long, gives away possession temporarily. And Finna with a nice 50-50. Blue Lightning into the corner. Peaky up into the air. Finna should have a shot off here. Is that going to be all the way in? Not quite. Pacey across the net to make the save.
Yeah, a good save coming out there. Now we are going to see the ball spiraling back into the blue half. Gek is up, but Spider is going to get there first. Maybe a shot, but no, that is going to be a 50 from Finnard. Now Blue Lightning with just a nice little touch there. Bring the ball over into the blue corner. And we are still up 1-0 in favour of Leiden. And this is anyone's game, to be fair. Like all the other games have been, I suppose AP Titans have ran away. They ran away with the last game for sure. But at the start of every single round, this has been anyone's game, but AP Titans are going to make that a 1-all scoreline.
Yeah, double commit there. You just saw Gek from the back post jumping for it unnecessarily. Had he stayed grounded and been patient there, waited for his teammate, probably could have made the save. So that is a definite mistake from Leiden. It has cost them a goal. Hope it doesn't go on to cost them the series as Finert onto the backboard. Gek with the shot. Is he going to make amends? Not quite yet. Blue Lightning turning on this one. How much boost does he have in the tank? Probably about half, from what I can see. Tries to send it into the midfield. Finert onto the backboard. Pacey with 0 boost in the tank. Is it going to be put through? It is a double commit, but they do get it clear. They're going to have to regroup quickly, though, because here comes Blue Lightning dropping it down. Finert, angle there is not a favorable one, but Blue Lightning continuing to put the pressure on. Leiden starting to be reminiscent of their Game 1 selves again. Spider onto the backboard and a massive booming clear. Blue Lightning, can he get the redirect onto this one? Yes, he can. Saved at the near post, but put in by Finert. Leiden back in position to send us to Game 5.
Oh, nice touch from Blue Lightning there. Peaky gets the save, however, a bit of a double commit there from Pacey, and that is going to slot right into the blue goal. And we are en route for game number 5. We might just see Champions Field, and that is going to be an awesome turn of events, especially from the 3-0s that we've had all day.
It would be quite the end to the day if we were able to get that Game 5 to determine as well who goes through into those playoff spots. It's possible that both teams would make it, but those 4 wins on the day are going to guarantee that. You don't have to worry about potential tiebreakers tomorrow. You are just guaranteed into that bracket next week, and you can sleep easy tonight, not having to worry about what may or may not be tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. We are going to go into the final 20 seconds of the game. This could be a goal. It's not going to be a goal for Leiden. Now, AP Titans are going to have to respond here. There is only one in net. Maybe a pass over to Spider. It's going to go off the backboard. Pacey is already up, but with low boost, can't really opt to do much. Now it's going to go back into the blue corner. 5 seconds left on the clock. AP Titans are going to have to keep this ball up if they want to go and win this game in game number 4, but it doesn't look like that is going to be the case, as Gek, they are going to take one for the road, and that is going to send us all the way to Champions Field, game number 5.
That's the way to do it. Beautiful double tap from Gek on 0 seconds. And game 5, Champions Field makes an appearance. We're heading there, baby. We've had 5 sweeps in a row, and then finally the last series pulls through for us. Who do you think takes it, though? AP Titans or Leiden at this point?
Honestly, I actually cannot decide.
No,
Leiden,
me
it seems to have gotten their like their mojo back, but you know, they're kind of playing well. They're playing like they did in the first game at least. And AP Titans, they just let go a little bit there. I actually can't back anyone, but I think Leiden are gonna take it.
Yeah, I mean, Leiden have the momentum from that previous game now. They look great in game 1, sort of fell asleep a little bit in games 2 and 3 and let AP Titans take the upper hand, especially winning that overtime. But I can't really call it, to be honest. I would say coming into this matchup that Leiden had the better run of results. And honestly, I would probably say that both of these teams do make it, tiebreakers or not. But in terms of this series, I don't know. I think I would back Leiden. But I think the first goal is really going to kind of set the tone of this game.
Yeah, first goal is always going to set the tone of the game, and we are hoping that's Leiden. However, any of these teams would suffice, as having that 4 win ratio will put you into playoffs. You don't have to worry about waking up tomorrow, playing some tiebreakers, and that's what you're going to want at the end of the day to make it into playoff. You don't want to have to worry about tiebreakers when you put in such a good performance on day number 1, going 3-1 in games. Now we are going to see Pacey with a shot. Maybe Spider going to put it on target. He isn't quite able to. That's going to be cleared away by Blue Lightning, and AP Titans are responding to game number 5 pretty aggressively.
Yeah, I was going to say initial opening exchanges favouring AP Titans, but they've got to be careful they're not caught out, as Gek there with a shot over the top, just asking a question of the defense. Finert now into the air. Can he get back to this one? Not quite. Does actually beat Peaky to it and steal away that boost. Gek using the pace there just to try and beat the defense out, put as much pressure as possible on that blue side. Spider up high into the air. Who's going to be first to it? It's going to be Finert, but gives away possession towards Pacey on the right-hand side. Blue Lightning is going to leave that for his teammate. Probably a wise decision. Called into action now, though. And the bump attempt as well. Bit of an overcommit here for AP Titans. All low on boost. Do get a demo on the way out, though, so that will relieve pressure for a little bit. But really, nothing going either way so far. It's been very close. A very close stalemate.
Yeah, this game is just going to be full of suspense. There's really nothing coming yet, but Gek maybe with a double tap opportunity that is going to be saved. Now, Finner,
Oh my god.
with a ceiling pinch, a pretty fast ceiling pinch, if I do say so. Gek is going to just boom that ball right over to Spider. Now, Blue Lightning going to be up. A bit of an awkward touch that might leave Leiden's goal a bit open. But nothing's going to come from it yet. With a shot on target, Gek's going to make a nice, beautiful save. Yeah, going into 2 minutes 50, there's no team that's really looking like they're going to run away with this one.
Yeah, both teams so far just refusing to make a mistake. Looking pretty consistent, although that was a bit shaky from Blue Lightning. Peaky is going to have a shot here, but never mind. Denied from Gek, who cuts across goal. Gek now making his way upfield. Gets the flick over. Is it on target? Yes, it was. It was Peaky with the save onto his own backboard. And Finner there looking for the shot. Spider bailed out there by Pacey. Gek looking for a midfield pass, but he's got to be careful it doesn't fall to Peaky, who was waiting for that one just to come down for him. Spider going to have possession here, but being bullied there by Blue Lightning. And yeah, it's just back and forth right now. Nothing is sticking for either side, but no clear-cut mistakes or errors so far.
Yeah, we are just going to need to wait until there is a mistake on the field by one of these teams in order to see a goal. But right now, both teams are playing really good, as this is a double tap opportunity, and Gek is going to make the first goal of the game in favor of Leiden. Makes a beautiful first touch there, over one, and Spider can't get to it, and he's going to make the touch into the net.
There's the highlight reel play from Gek. We've been hyping him up pretty much all day when we saw him in the previous series. Said that he was definitely MVP of that one, and he's looking to stake his claim on this series with that double tap. Mechanical plays coming through, and at the other end, Finner with a big save, pinching that away from his teammate. Gek over the top, only as far as Peaky though, who's onto the backboard looking for a double tap of his own, and it's down, but Blue Lightning makes the save. Gek can't get to this one. Blue Lightning stuck in net. It's crossbar and down from Pacey, and AP Titans have tied things up here.
This is just the exact same as every single other game, except everything is on the line. We're having just a call and response sort of game. Leiden taking the first, and then AP Titans following shortly after with the second goal of the game. We might get an overtime in game number 5.
You would love to see it, wouldn't you? Maybe not for the players. They're probably feeling pretty nervous right now, I'd imagine. Trying to hold their nerve here. Spider flip reset, but can't put it on target. Doesn't get that boost either, and the shot was on target, but Finner in the right place at the right time to make the save. Spider into the air. Here is Gek. Can he get back to this one? Limited boost in the tank. Might just be able to fall on top of it. Zero boost, but still going here is Gek, and the shot comes through. It's straight up, straight down. And Peaky now over towards Pacey. We'll see what AP Titans can do, but I would definitely say the better offense so far has looked like it's come from Leiden.
Yeah, definitely. The defense from Leiden is incredible. But yeah, AP Titans, their defense has been really good, obviously, with only 1 goal conceded from Leiden. This is anyone's game as we go into the final 30 seconds of game number 5, and we might as well just get overtime unless this goal happens here, and it is going to happen right now. Finner with the shot, with the pass from Blue Lightning.
Yeah, just drops down there. Blue Lightning, lovely touch. Spider was in the right place to make the save, but yeah, you saw Finner there just throwing himself at it. Does get the ball in, so it's back to 2-1. 25 seconds now for AP Titans to save themselves here. Take us to a Game 5 overtime, but it's Leiden on the offensive. Spider gonna have to make the 50-50 here. Blue Lightning in such an awkward spot. Can he get the infield pass? Yes, he can. Pacey into the air. And zero boost on the side of Blue Lightning. Spider over towards Peaky. Look at the shot. It's on target. It's off both posts. It's not gone in yet. Spider sends it home. 4 seconds left. It's 2-2. We're all tied up. We're going to an overtime in Game 5.
It looked like we're going into overtime. Spider is just going to secure that one for AP Titans. 4 seconds left on the clock. We need to see a kickoff goal if either of these teams don't want to take it to overtime. Well, guess what? We are going to Game 5 overtime.
Are we? Are we? Are we?
No,
we're
we're not!
Gek's denied it! Gek on 0 seconds takes the shot, top corner. Nobody going to be saving that. Game 5 overtime denied, but what a way to win it on 0 seconds. Leiden, 4 games won on the day. They will be making it through to the playoffs. AP Titans might still make it through, but they may have to go through those tiebreakers tomorrow. What a way to end, though.
We were on course to Game 5 overtime, and Leiden, they're just going to deny it. That's the caster's curse. However, that was a brilliant final game to the day. That was, you couldn't ask for much more. Game 5 as well, and almost in overtime. It was a really good game. Leiden and AP Titans both held their own, but at the end of the day, Leiden have come out on top. They have come out victorious.
And who else but Gek to take that final shot and send Leiden through? We'd been hyping him up all series. He looked so good, so confident in his play. The mechanical ability was on show for everyone to see. And it was Gek putting the team on his back right at the end there and scoring that final goal. And we are going to have an interview from the winning team. I would quite like to speak to Gek, given how well he played in that series. But while we're getting that set up, we're going to head to a short break. That was the last game of the day. But yeah, we will be coming back with that interview in about 5 minutes' time. So if you want to hear from a player from the winning team, stick around and we'll be with them shortly.
Welcome to the Amazon University Esports Masters Finals!
It's a wonderful thing. I feel privileged about this situation because we were able to achieve something and we are traveling the country, visiting the country and playing the live final.
Our experience, I met a lot of new people that come from so many different places.
Just being with the team and having fun together and actually trying our best to win the competition.
For the first game of the Amazon University Esports Masters Final. And it's category 5 for Booman Academy. An absolute hurricane unleashed onto AIS. And they cannot withstand the damage. Dr. Booman Academy are your 2023 Amazon University Esports Masters champions. And it seems as if Amsterdam Dempsey, no way! Only gonna take one shimmer on either side to crown this one, and Fabso may just have found it.
Congratulations on your win. As a team now, you get to claim your prize.
No manages to get it deep. The objective has been wrong and
Second player, they're walking one by one into their graves. Wings Club finally, after a momentary pause.
And to all of you watching at home or wherever you might be, we are all grateful that Amazon University Esports Masters exists.
Hello, welcome back to the University Esports Masters 2024 Rocket League Swiss qualifier, where we have just had an insane game number 6 that went all the way to game number 5. Joining us right now is Finnard from Leiden University. How are you doing?
Yes, hello. I'm tired. Six series of Swiss best of fives is a lot more than
We're tired as well, mate. Don't worry.
Yeah, I can imagine. It was exhausting, but it was exhilarating. So that's good.
Well, you guys have come out with the result that you were probably hoping for. You've made the playoffs. As far as we know, you've made the playoffs by winning 4 series on the day. But yeah, I mean, just take us through your day. You had some great results. That Dr. Boomen series especially looked like a solid one.
Yeah. So our team is it's interesting because we have me. I'm like literally GC2. I'm not that good. We have Blue Lightning, who is like a 2K SSL, and there's Gek, who's literally made RCS a couple of times.
Yeah.
Well, the first series of the day, I can't remember who it was against. I think it was against Girona or something. We swept that 3-0, which was fairly comfortable. Then we played Dr. Boomen. Obviously, they won the World Championship last year. Quite good. And then we swept them. And that's probably still one of the best series of my life. I dropped 800 points in Game 3.
Mental.
It was mental, and I'm sad it wasn't on stream, but that was a really good series. Then we played against Dublin, also a very good team. We then swept them as well. Also, I wasn't really expecting that, but we were just playing probably the best we ever played. Then we played Pesto, who are, I mean, the best team in the tournament.
They're quite
probably.
good, yeah.
They are difficult to beat, and well, we got Brazil in the Game 3, but the other 2 games were close. But the third game never happened. I don't remember it. Round 5, I think we went against Roehampton, the second team.
Yeah, Roe Black, Game 5.
Yes, I think it was overtime in Game 5, if I remember correctly. Very close series. I think at this one we kind of start to feel the exhaustion, after 5 series.
Yeah, sure.
Even though all of our series up to that point had been sweeps. But yeah, that was a very tiring series. And this one, the last one we just saw, we swept them in UR Winter a couple months ago. But yeah, we were all just quite tired, and I think it's showed in our play. But we got through it, so overall I think we're quite happy with what we showed today.
Yeah, well, obviously you guys are gonna be going into playoffs next week, so how do you feel about playoffs?
Oh, well, I feel a lot better now than it was before today, because now that we have results, we swept Boomen, we swept Dublin. I'm a lot more confident in how far we can go in playoffs. Before now, I was like, okay, if we get to playoffs, I'll be happy, and then anything else is a bonus. But now I'm like, I want to get the top 4 because we've shown that we can compete with the best. So yeah, no, I'm confident.
Well, I can confirm that you are the 2nd seed
going
into playoffs. Yep.
How have we scanned that one then?
Pesto 1st seed,
Okay.
Leiden 2nd. Dr. Boomen actually forfeited their game against Pesto, so they end up on 4, and they are 1 seed below you guys. Then Roehampton TLR, then Roe Black, then TUD Vertigo, and then in the tiebreakers is AP Titans, Hornets, Novo Florence, Ferret, and Esport SU, all on 3 wins for the day.
All right.
So how do you feel about that then? 2nd seed?
Second
I feel
seed.
like the way that you're talking, I feel like you've exceeded your own expectations today.
Yes. So before today, I was like, okay, after the first 3 teams, which was Pesto, Boomen,
TD?
yes, I think there was another team. I think Roehampton, because we played them twice in UR Winter, who we lost against both times, although very close. There were like 3 or 4 teams that were quite clearly the top. Then I did feel like we could be the best of the rest. But yeah, I mean, 2nd seed, super happy with that. That's basically the best in the tournament if you ignore Pesto.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, no, that's really nice.
Yeah, well, obviously, you are gonna have to verse Pesto again at some point into the playoffs.
We don't have to think about that.
No, how do you feel about it, though? How do you feel about putting up such a performance now, and then having to go play a team like Pesto? Do you think there's any chance that you can maybe take a game or 2, maybe even take the win?
Well, I think you can always take games. I think in Rocket League, you can always take games. You can always exceed your own level. And maybe now that they've beaten us somewhat comfortably, they might go into that game with a bit, some complacency, and then we'll see what we can do. Because again, like that Boomin series, once you get a result like that, it gives you confidence that yes, you're the underdogs, but you can always get a result. And I think also you can play with a lot less pressure when you have the underdog tag. So if we go up against Pesto in point next week, I think we can take it to them for sure.
Yeah. Pesto had 2 Game 5s today, one against AP Titans and one against Road Black. So they're not completely infallible. I do think that they were playing with a sub today, right? Shuffleverse was in instead of Arju. So they are a lot stronger normally. No disrespect to Shuffleverse, but he is the sub. He's not on that main roster. Do you think that they're like unbeatable with their main roster if Arju is back next week?
I don't think anyone's unbeatable. I mean,
That's true.
We thought Dignitas was unbeatable in Season 6, and they lost. So,
yep.
Yeah, no, I think it's going to be very, very difficult. But if we play perfectly, which we can, then we can beat them. But they're always going to be heavy favourites. But that makes for a good story, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, thank you very much for joining us, Finnard. It was a pleasure for us to watch you guys and catch you guys all the way into Game 5 for the first time this stream. It was a pleasure. Now, I believe we are going to look at the standings graphic after the interview.
Yeah. Let's have a look at... do we have standings, maybe? Standings? Producer guy? Yay! There we go. So Pesto winning all 6 of their matches. Who could have predicted that? But yeah, we then have the 4-pointers. Leiden in second, Dr. Boom in third, Roehampton TLR and Roehampton Black in 4th and 5th, and TUD in 6th place. All confirmed going to be in that playoff bracket next week. And then we have 5 teams tied up on 3 points. That is AP Titans, Hornets, Novo Florence, Ferret, and Esports SU, who will be featuring tomorrow. There will be no stream tomorrow, but if you want to catch those results, I'm sure that you can look at the Liquipedia page or the website and see who will be the last 2 going through. I would personally say probably AP Titans and Florence would be my 2 bets to go through, but we'll see if that comes to fruition. And then we will be back next week for the playoff bracket, which I don't know if it's double Elim or single Elim. I said double earlier, and I think it probably is double, given that it's being played over 2 days. But I will see if there's a message in chat about that I can convey to the stream audience and give you guys the information on that one.
Yeah, playoffs next week. Super excited for the playoffs. Yeah, if it's anything like the qualifiers, we are in for just a really, really good time. And yeah, so tiebreakers, like you mentioned, are going to happen tomorrow, and we have just had words. It is double elimination for playoffs, so there's another chance just in case you drop a series or 2. However, I believe that is going to be it from us.
Yeah, I think we're all done. I mean, make sure you check out the socials down below. Instagram, UE Masters, Twitter, UE Masters, and on Facebook, University Esports Masters. A big thank you for watching today. Sorry that we maybe didn't have as much action as we were hoping. We were trying to pick the matches, but we got 5 sweeps, but 1 banger Game 5 to end things off. But that is going to be us signing off here. I've been Orion. I've been joined by Alec. And that will be all for this week. But you want to be here same time next week, 12 o'clock sharp for those juicy playoff brackets. All matches best of 7 as well. So, yeah, plenty of Rocket League action going down next week on this Twitch channel. And we will see you there. Good night.